Hello. Is this thing on? Hi, friends. Happy Saturday. I hope you're all doing well. I have to admit, I didn't know what I was going to play yesterday, and I didn't know 30 minutes before stream, but here we are. I found something. A game I haven't played before that looks nice and cozy, and we can just vibe together. Hello. My hair is in need of some maintenance. It's all bundled up again. As per usual. Hi, Pre. Good vibes indeed. Welcome in, friend. And hi to anyone who's lurking, of course. Ah, good vibes indeed. I need to clean these. I need to stop putting in my headphones while I still wear my glasses. They all get tangled up. See? There we go. Is still looking good, maintenance needed or not? Thank you. It is frizzy, it is fluffy. There we go. I need to clean my glasses, which, you know, is the standard by now. If I'm wearing makeup, at least. Let me also turn up. I wanted to say the volume of the font, but I guess it's not wrong, but it's not the words I was looking for. There we go. Size of the font, so I can still read what you're all saying without wearing my glasses. So yeah, I'm excited. The other game I was debating was Tales of the Shire, but that game is less than a week old. And it's really good at the, just one more thing, you know, kind of dopamine, but I'm not sure it's very entertaining to watch. And combined with it being a game that is, new, it's only a few days old, I decided not to. We can play it at some other point in time. Maybe once I dressed up as a Gandalf. We can do that. Is that a chain for the glasses? Can't see it. Tap anything? Yeah. The chain is mostly so that I, when going outside, I have prescription sunglasses. So it's mostly that I don't have to constantly put them back in a little box for glasses, a little protective case, and swap it out every time, and then, you know, then it suddenly gets cloudy and I need my regular glasses again. So what I did is I got a chain that is quite cute. And I got another one for my sunglasses that is black with bats on it, so that I can just put it on the chain and then swap it out constantly. It's just easier and quicker. Moons and stars, yes. Very subtle, but yeah. Indeed. Tiny moons and stars. It's already starting to have some discoloration, you see, in the back, but that is just because of the acidity of my sweat and skin. It'll strip anything bare that is not real silver or real gold. Yeah, gold plated is fine, obviously, because that's still real gold. But yeah, the jewelry I have is yeah, it's all the real deal. Because that's why I don't really swap these out. Because like there's a little moon here, a little crescent moon. Gonna show you. I'm not sure if you can see, but there's a little crescent moon in here. This is a little gold ring. And I believe there's an amethyst in there, but I'm not sure. anymore. I've had it for so long, and this is just steel. But these are silver. These are gold, because, yeah. Anything that's not either like titanium or silver or gold, like if it's anything that's cheap and plated like this is just copper or brass with some colored coating on it, my skin will strip that bare. Like even on my glasses, you can see it on the leg here. It's getting stripped off. You see that? Stripping the coating off. These were not cheap glasses, but yeah. It's just a thing my skin does. Yeah, that's why I don't really swap my earrings out a lot. I have a lot of the plugs I have are silicone. Either silicone or glass or safe like crystals and such. And so titanium frames are a thing too. It didn't react as much. You didn't do it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I need to get new glasses. I've been saying that for a while, and then I had to go to a an eye doctor to have some things checked, and it turns out that what they call the meibum glands, which is the glands that create the little oily layer to prevent your tear layer from evaporating, they don't work, or not as well. We're unsure, but yeah, it is a thing. But yeah, that just means I can get new glasses with basically the same prescription. It hasn't changed much, so that's a good thing. I just haven't got around to do it. I've not gotten around to it. So yeah. You start with a little scrub. My lips, it's been a while. Oh. Gotten very warm. There we go. I need to do this every once in a while. Just so I'm a notorious skin picker, right? I can't help it. I'm absent-mindedly, if there's anything like ingrown hairs or pimples or loose bit of skin, I have to pick on it. I have to just But that often makes it worse. So I try to be better about it. And that's why I'm scrubbing. Yeah, that's much better. Oh, itchy nose. It really is a thing. Streamer nose. As soon as you press go live, your nose starts itching. Them's the rules. Apparently. I have to check because sometimes there's one, I can't even call it a white hair because it's almost transparent, that grows from the tip of my nose. It's one of my witch's hairs. I have several, but that is the one weird one. And then it grows, and when it gets long enough, it curls around and tickles me on the tip of my nose, and it's just, and it's quite funny because sometimes people are like, oh, you got a little hair on your nose, and then they try to take it off, and I'm like, yep, that one's attached. Because who has hair growing from the tip of their nose, right? But it's just the one hair that does that. I don't know why. Hi, Jason. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I was just talking about my witch's hair. And I used to only have like one, but you can't really see it on this camera. Let's zoom in. But I've been getting an increasing amount of chin hair. I'm not sure if it's age. Well, I don't mind. They can stay. Just like my stash. Lori, hi! Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. Tweeze this one near your mouth. It grows pretty thick and I have to pull it out. Oh, yeah. 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 Oh, yeah, I called it my witch's hair. So when my dad was here on Monday, he tried to make a joke because we were working with the washing machine. We fixed it, the electricity issue for now. Because there was an electric current running through the drum of the washing machine. It turns out it was something with the electricity with the sockets. We fixed it. He was joking, and he said, because an electric shock is sometimes also known as a witch's shot in Hexashus, if I have to translate it freely. And he said, you know why you can't get one of those, right? Why you can't get a witch's shot? And I was like, why is that? Because witches don't shoot at each other. So, well, joke's on you. If I'm a witch, that means you married one. And he came back like the fucking best comeback ever, because he was like, yeah, that's right. I had a fairy tale marriage. And it's like, okay. Okay, you win this round. Thanks for the reminder to hang your laundry. Yay! There you go. Yeah. Oh, by the way, it's that time of year. Because I live on the countryside, there's a large amount of flies. It's that time of year where they're relatively small and lazy. But yeah, if you see a fly buzzing around, it's part of the deal. It's part of the scenery, friends. Enjoy the countryside. Dad is on point. He was surprisingly quick about it, yeah. And then they reassured me that it was just a joke. And I'm like, yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, they're super annoying. But it is what it is. I have, where is it? Yeah. I have a fly swatter here. Within reach, if need be. But yeah, I just saw it buzz by on the camera. I was like, all right. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I usually don't mind them. They're fine. It's just really annoying when they sit on you, and because they're lazy, they're dying essentially. So they are still pretty quick in reaction, but they don't fly very far. So they'll just fly up and back to the point where they came from. It's so annoying. So they're too quick to properly swat, but they don't stay away, you know? Normally when you just like buzz off, they'll go sit somewhere else, but they just land on like 2 centimeters further on your face. It's just... I hope the corn gets harvested soon, because the humidity, friends, the humidity, it's up there. Like normally it doesn't bother me what they grow, and to be fair, the corn doesn't bother me as much. But it's just one of the things that's really noticeable, especially working in the garden. The humidity is just up there. It's really difficult for me to regulate. Yeah. Right, friends, before I forget, I mentioned it yesterday, but in case you missed it, if all goes well on Tuesday, I'll be co-streaming with Sen again, Divinity Original Sin, the first one. But there is a small chance that I just crash and don't have energy to stream, because I finally have an appointment with a specialist that I've been waiting for months. So I would not be surprised if the stress and attention that I have for this appointment comes to its conclusion, and I just... and me along with it. So yeah, if I'm not streaming, then Sen will be just streaming solo. He will stream on Tuesday. But yeah, I do hope we get to continue Divinity, because I am enjoying it, which is really nice, albeit surprising. Well, not surprising. The thing is, the first time Sen and I tried to play it was like 10 years ago, and he absolutely loves the game and the series, and he knows a lot about it. Neither of us had our ADHD diagnosis back then. And because he was so excited about it and knew where to go and what to do, and I knew nothing about it and couldn't keep up, it became frustrating. For the both of us, honestly. Pretty quickly. Oh, thank you so much, Prepper. I'm sure it will be fine. There will be a follow-up appointment, because we'll need to plan a tilt table test, and they're called. But I'm sure it'll go well. It's just that I'm anticipating just crashing. Wouldn't be the first time. But yeah, it's a specialist that I've been waiting for, I've been looking forward to. Finally get some answers. Well, hopefully. Feeling maybe some pink eyeshadow today. We'll see. Yeah, no, the waiting lists on that particular clinic are really short, but because of summer holiday and need that particular specialist, it took a little longer. I am determined to get answers, but I'm also anxious because of previous experiences being dismissed for my symptoms and such. That's just a recurring, like, medical trauma. But I've had several good experiences now, and I've learned to properly stand up for myself and go, hey, I want this thing. So it's getting better. There's a pain in the butt. If you need medical appointments, yeah. Had a point for your eyes. Need another exam. It was impossible to do it weekly. Now I do it. August 15th. Oh. Oof. That is rough. Yeah. Yeah, that's with the summer holidays and then needing a specialist. It's not ideal. That's a bit too much. Which is surprising, but I'll make it work. I just have to repeat that on this side. That kind of day. Wings are not big enough to fly me away from all of my problems. Alright, let's fucking go. There we go. Let's see. What kind of lipstick am I in the mood for? I haven't worn this in a while, but it's quite pink on camera, I believe. I'll take that. I'll keep this one here because I know this one doesn't last. Well, it lasts a normal amount for lipstick, but I'm used to the 24-hour super stay, never smudge, kiss proof, whatever the fuck they're all called. Because I'm a clumsy bugger as well. There we go. Makeup done. Let's have a look at this game. Pause the music. Go here. Do this. Hope that the sound is still routed correctly. It is. There we go. Aha, as soon as I tap out of the game, the audio stops. Let's see. It's a tad loud on my end, but it looks good on your end, chat. Let me know how you feel. There we go. That's good on my end. Let's see. Oh, I forgot another thing. Sorry. Every time I tap out of a game, the sound stops. I hope there's a setting for that, but we'll see. I have to change the font back down because I'm wearing my glasses again, so I can read chat easily. Okay. Good thing I know how these things work, huh? Alright, grab the save icon, chat. No, it's not the save icon. It's not a diskette. A diskette. Yeah, that's the Dutch word for it, for floppy disk, mind. This is a mixtape. Another ancient device. Still a tad loud for me. I really hope I get some settings. Can I? No, I can't open a menu or anything. Right, where's your... Can I turn you around? Hello? There we go. There's the port. Yes, I understand that it's best played with sound, but I would like to adjust the volume. Is that too much to ask? Apparently it's too much to ask. That is very frustrating.
After a year on the road, I thought I'd get tired of traveling. The endless clatter of railways,
Yeah. There we go. That's better. The voiceover can be louder. That's fine. Let's see what other settings we have. Text language. English. Spanish. Oh, there's a Dutch one? I'm guessing Japanese and Chinese. I'm not sure. It's not a script I can read. French, German to Italian. More script I can't read. Turkish, Portuguese, more script I can't read. But they have a lot of options, and that is good. Not just the, what's it called? Latin alphabet. We like that. It seems that there's different voice languages. I'm curious. Thank you for redeeming Dutch noises. Oh goodness. Put it in Dutch. Okay. Well, the voice language, I have English, Spanish, and I'm not sure what this is. Because it's in, I think it's Cyrillic, and it's not a script I can read. But I'll put the text in Dutch for you for 5 minutes. Yeah, sure. Looks like we can change. It's Russian. Thank you. That's that Russian. Thank you. See, that's an. I've learned a thing. I will try to remember. I know the script, but yeah. No, okay. You want it in Dutch? We'll do the text in textile. So friends, for the next 5 minutes, I will be speaking Dutch. So this is your heads up if you're like on the closed captions. They will not make any sense. But, you know, if you're not usually using closed captions, this might be a time to turn them on because it might be funny. It tries so hard. It tries so hard to keep up. But if you're relying on closed captions, don't fret because I'll be speaking Dutch. So, if you do not speak the Dutch language, you would not be able to understand what's going on anyway. So yeah. There. Zo. Ik heb een timer gestart. 5 minuten in het Nederlands. Terug, taal, instellingen. Ik wilde door de rest van de instellingen gaan, maar dat zal ik zo denk ik doen. Eigenlijk nee, we kunnen dat nu best wel doen. Graphics blijft hetzelfde. Resolutie, anti-aliasing, v-sync blijft ook allemaal hetzelfde. Prestaties. Oh! Ja, oké, ja, zo kun je... Ja, achievements. Ja, oké. Ja. Poot gaan resetten. Nou, dan beginnen we opnieuw, dat maakt niet uit. En de credits. Nou, oké, prima. Terug. Aankomst.
After a year on the road, I thought I'd get tired of traveling. The endless clatter of railways, highways, and everything in between.
Na een jaar op pad te zijn geweest, dacht ik dat ik het reizen wel beu zou zijn. Al die eindeloze spoorwegen, snelwegen en alles ertussenin. Ik zit hier Google Translate for the Dutch. Ik denk dat... het zou best kunnen, maar het kan ook best wel een community project zijn. Want het zijn van die projecten waar ik ook aan gewerkt heb. Bijvoorbeeld Deep Rock Galactic heb ik een aantal vertalingen voor gedaan in de hele tijd. En dat gaat via Crowdin. Dat kunnen mensen zich gewoon voor inschrijven om te helpen met vertalingen. Dus het kan best zijn dat dat ook hier gebeurt. En het ding is, als je dat via Crowdin doet, dan krijg je een hele lijst met alle teksten die vertaald moeten worden. Maar je krijgt geen context, of heel weinig context, want je ziet niet waar het in het spel zit. Je hebt alleen de ruwe tekst. Dus dat is waar soms van die vreemde vertalingen, ja, waardoor er vreemde vertalingen voorbij komen. Is het, ja. En soms, hè, omdat het ja, Nederlands is inderdaad niet een goede tekst voor vertaling zonder context. Dat. En heel vaak wordt er door die mensen ook Google Translate gebruikt. Niet om het direct te vertalen, maar meer om synoniemen en een idee te krijgen. In ieder geval toen, die korte tijd dat Translate oké was en nu met de AI is het weer een stuk slechter. Maar ja, daar krijg je dit ook bij. Maar ja, omdat Nederlands niet een... omdat Nederlands soms heel letterlijk is en soms heel figuurlijk is en soms verschillende woorden meerdere betekenissen hebben, kan het interessant worden. Maar ja. Hi Nixoy! Welkom, ik hoop dat het goed met je gaat. Pru heeft ervoor gezorgd dat ik in het Nederlands stream voor 5 minuten, dus dan ja, alsjeblieft. En vandaar ook dat de tekst in het Nederlands is. Maar mijn camera zit ervoor, zie ik nu. Hold. Dus ik ga hier in het hoekje hangen. En dan kunnen jullie hopelijk de tekst allemaal beter lezen.
But as my train pulled into the station at Bellariva, I felt every bit as excited as the first day of my journey.
Nou, toen mijn trein het station van Bellariva binnenreed, was ik net zo opgewonden als toen ik voor het eerst op pad ging. Oké, zo. Dus, het woord opgewonden. Ja, dat kan inderdaad enthousiast betekenen. Maar het wordt meestal in een seksuele context gebruikt. In ieder geval. Ik spreek niet zoveel Nederlands meer in het dagelijks leven. Dat moet ik wel eerlijk toegeven. En dat heb ik nooit echt gedaan. Zeker niet omdat ik opgegroeid ben in een van de vele dialecten in het zuiden. Ja, ik vind het een interessante vertaling, laat ik het zo zeggen.
A whole year. It felt like a lifetime. The places I'd seen, the people I'd met, of course, the forgotten treasures I'd given a new lease of life along the way.
All right, that was 5 minutes. So what I said here.
As my train pulled into the station at Bellariva, I
the
felt
word
every bit as
opgewonden,
excited as the first day
it
of my
can
journey.
mean excited, but it usually means aroused. So they're saying how when the train entered the station of Bellariva, I was just as aroused as when I was when I first went on my journey. So, but that's the problem with non-context translations. Would it be a weather word? And enthousiast. I'm trying to find a different. Jason, help me out here. Like in a literal sense of it, word opgewonden can be the right word. It's just that it's not very used. Yeah. Yeah, and Dutch is the other. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. It's the connotation of the word, more so than the literal translation. Alright, chat. No, you know what? I set it back to English. Like the voice. No, you know what? No, I was going to ask if you would like to keep it in Dutch, but I'm going to keep it in English because this is an English speaking channel apart from, you know, the redeems. And I do want people that don't have sound on to be able to follow along if they want, or if they're reliant on closed captions. I want them to be able to follow along. So yeah, just finishing that train of thought there. There we go. Like this, like that.
After a year on the... But as my train pulled in... A whole year. It felt like a lifetime. The places I'd seen, the people I'd met, of course, the forgotten treasures I'd given a new lease of life along the way.
English is the other thing we've had our fun for the channel points. Fair. Hi, Sebastian. Well, come on in. I hope you're doing well.
I'm a restorer by trade. Bringing our most beloved possessions back to life is what I love to do. I'd been traveling for months, working my way from one town to the next, fixing everything from family heirlooms to VCRs. Bellariva was my chance to take a break. Unfortunately, that would have to wait until after I'd unpacked.
Ooh, we can unpack. Oh, I do like the art style of the game. The coffee is paused. Look at that. I can take a... a pause to finally adjust the audio without leaving. But yeah, that is a fun mechanic. I wish they added that like from the start. Yeah, okay, I'm picking it up and then what? Ah. Let's see. What do we have?
My parents took this after I made my first repair. Seems like a lifetime ago. The tools of my trade. No hope of restoring things without these. Who doesn't love a scrunchie? Practical and stylish.
Honestly, I should get more scrunchies.
Looking forward to taking more close-ups of my fingers with this. My passport. Not many blank pages left now. I saw a guitarist wearing these at a show once. Rock and roll repair woman, at your service. I picked up these sunglasses on my last stop. Hopefully I'm cool enough to pull them off.
Alright, little introduction to the mechanic.
I'd made it to Bellariva. I'd come for the food festival, taking place in a few days' time. After living off TV dinners and instant ramen for the last few months, I was craving a decent meal. Of course, I'd need to earn enough money to pay for it, so I figured I'd head out the next day and find some work. My parents never wanted me to go. They wanted me to stay in their shop and have a simple, stationary life. I knew there was a world out there, beyond the four walls of our antique store, that I had to be a part of. I daydreamed constantly about the weird and wonderful places each of our antiques came from. I loved figuring out their stories, revealing the memories hidden beneath the screws and wires. My story in Bellariva began with a little girl and a voice she was longing to hear.
All right. Welcome to Bellariva. Complete level 1.
It was my first morning in Bellariva, and I couldn't wait to leave my hotel and explore. It was a quiet town, its streets and alleyways basking peacefully in the hot morning sun.
There. If I remove the border of my camera, you can read the entire text, hopefully.
In the main square, meanwhile, preparations were underway for the festival in a few days' time. As I handed out my flyers, I wondered what the people of Bellariva would need me to fix. So far, everything here seemed perfect. I was starting to worry I'd made a mistake when I felt someone tapping me on the back.
Hi, I'm Izzy. Do you know how to fix things?
It was a little girl, maybe 7 years old, who must have gotten hold of one of my flyers. She rummaged around in her backpack until she hauled out a battered red cassette deck.
My tape is broken and I can't make it work anymore. I tried to fix it myself, but there's this metal thing in the way. Can you try?
Ooh. I'll give this a go after the ads because we have an ad starting in about a minute. So, yeah, I'm gonna do my be right back. I'm wearing full compression today, friends, so I will need regular breaks. So this is a good moment for you to maybe grab some hydration, grab a snack, check on your laundry, take your meds if you've not taken your meds today, but you still can, then please do. Same goes for vitamins and supplements. You know what you need. And I'll be right back. Hello, friends. Did you have a good break? I did. I did. Let's see if we can fix this. You like pro bono? Didn't get the voice down fully there. But yeah. Let's start with this one. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm trying to figure out the mechanics here. Not super intuitive.
Aha! Those batteries look like they need replacing. Luckily, I have some spares.
Why did you do that?
To rewind it. How do I... Can I grab this one? Can I... No, hold on. You... Get back here! Eject! Okay. Hi. Welcome on in. I've seen you in the mutual chats when I hit with Senba the other day. But it's an interesting first time chat. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I'll be blunt on this. So anyone plays Connections? I don't. I'm not sure if any of chat does, but I'm okay with you. I'm a little apprehensive when someone says a really funny thing, but sure, go for it. Why not? Let's see if this thing works.
Will you dream a dream for me? If I sit by your side and hold you so tight, know that I will.
When it finished, Izzy picked up the tape deck and tucked it carefully into her backpack.
Thanks, Maria. You're the best person at fixing things ever.
No problem. Who was that singing? They're very good.
It's my mum. She's not here anymore.
Izzy trailed off. It was the kind of silence a cassette tape would never be enough to fill.
Oh no, is this a feelings game, chat? Am I gonna have feels?
When Izzy's friends called for her, she dug deep into her pockets, looking for something to pay me with. Eventually, she produced a grand total of a stick of gum, 3 mismatched buttons, and a yo-yo.
Oh boy, that is... The game gives you 12 words and you have to group words without context. And one of the themes today was polite words for sex. Now, you know, without... I pause here for a second. The funny thing is that I had a discussion with one of my British friends the other day. And it's that in the English language, anything and everything can be... used as a euphemism for either sex or getting drunk or being drunk. Go up to the bar and order a Congress on the beach. Commerce on the beach, yeah. I thought this was a cozy fixing things game. I did too. But I will happily take a stick of gum, the mismatched buttons, and a yo-yo.
I usually preferred a check, but Izzy looked so serious, I wrote out a full receipt. She seemed like a happy kid, but beneath it all, part of her life had been shattered.
Doesn't I would like to engage in comments, it just doesn't have the same ring to it though. Depends. If someone's really deep into the capitalist hellscape, it might just do a trick, you know? And look, here since the start you're doing speaking. It's been speaking, there's way too fun now to share. You're fine. This was an interesting
Part I wouldn't be able to fix.
Oh, I feel that, Maria. I fucking feel that. Not the third chapter being called
My first
Shattered.
repair complete, I spent the rest of the day doing small jobs in and around the square. I was exhausted when I got back to my hotel and found a message asking me to make one more visit. The address led me to a quaint little house, a stone's throw from the beach. Bathed in the evening light, it looked beautiful, in spite of its flaking paintwork and chipped tiles. The front door was opened by a harried-looking man, still dressed from a long day at the office.
Are you Maria? My name's Joseph. I'm Isabel's father. I'm so sorry she bothered you this morning. Please, come in. I'd like to settle up properly.
On the mantelpiece, I saw the remains of a broken statue. Without thinking, I picked up a fragment.
Ah, my father's statue. What's left of it, at least. Yet another way I'd have disappointed him. It survived 100 years in this family. But 5 minutes with Isabel and... Do you think you can salvage it?
Sure. That's an interesting... Is this a statue of your father? Or is this just a statue like from your father? Because that's quite interesting. You only use Congress from now on? I'm not a fan of censorship. Like it's funny to use that, but to actually ban it,
Will you be able
no.
to see the glue afterwards? I don't want people seeing the cracks.
Oh. Oh boy, that is a lot of glue. I might have to redo that. This one.
Is this glue really strong enough to hold everything together?
So, please let me do my work. Let me do my job here. Alright. The Library of Congress suddenly sounds like a whole lot more interest. I mean, oh my. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But you're absolutely right on that. Actually I want this piece. And that is a topic for another time. If you do want to...
Sometimes I think my daughter should come with a warning label.
If you do want to know more about it, let me give a shout out to my dear friend Valen Vane. If you're unfamiliar with Valen, please go give him a follow. He is a sex educator. He's incredibly flamboyant. I love him dearly. He streams. He is how'd you say that? Organizes cabaret and burlesque evenings and such. So please go give Fallon a follow. He has done a whole stream about the censorship, not just the Collective Shout thing in the UK Online Safety Act, but also about what's going on currently with the payment providers, MasterCard and Visa, in relation to games. People are so afraid of Yeah, we don't believe in censorship here. At least I don't. Because the thing is, once you start, where does it stop? And that is the case with so many people. And like lately, I've found myself defending. It's so exhausting to be open-minded sometimes, because I find myself defending all the things that people find taboo and degenerates and have a lot of opinions about, because the problem is those people are not the problem. And once you start, where does it stop? You know? You love this game? Hi, Milky. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, cozy repairs. Like I said, is this a statue from his dad or of his dad? Because that is quite the message that this statue conveys. You know? Hi, Danae, welcome on in. If you're doing well. Cozy repairs, yeah. Yeah, exactly. If it's of his dad, you would have loved to meet him. Yeah, if it's not symbolic, but this was actually what the guy wore, then hell yeah. Oh, centuries in his family. Yeah, then of his dad. Yeah. Daddy, what? Jason, are you okay? Do you need me? Do you need me? You're missing the hat. You're missing the hat? Cause we're sauce hunters on Tuesdays. There we go. We needed that. We need the hat. We do not need the hat. Person that chooses representative is bound to be interesting. Yeah. I do want to pick up sword fighting, but I've been advised to look into more. Look into less intense sports, like yoga. But the thing is, I used to do roller derby, that I had to quit because of mental and physical health issues. I used to do pole fit, enjoyed it, was quite good at it too, that I had to quit because of health reasons. I want to do sword fighting, but I've been advised not to do intense sports anymore. So like, not the yoga. I know. It's a lot between sword fighting and yoga. Yes, but it has to be fun. It has to spark joy. So the specialist I'm seeing on Tuesday is POTS, postural orthostatic tachycardial syndrome. Long story short, it's dysautonomia, meaning that the autonomous nervous system is dysregulated. Meaning that all the things that your body does that you don't think about, breathing, digestion, heart rate, blood pressure, yada, 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 my body doesn't do good. Temperature regulation is one of the biggest issues I have. My body don't do so good. meaning that when I exercise, it can become dangerous quite quickly because my heart rate is not regulated, because my temperature regulation is not regulated, because of my breathing, etc. But this is also why I don't enjoy sports, and I never have, even as a kid. But it's not that I don't want to do the exercise. I want something that makes the suffering worth it.
Fact. Space does not exist.
Your response to me is like this. Aw, thank you for the support. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. Roller derby is so cool. It is! It is. I still have my skates. It's been nearly 15 years. I still have them. I can't. I should part with them. Because they're also a size too small. But, yoga's just suffering with good PR. Yoga can be quite nice. I've heard, I've heard good things about yoga. No hate to yoga. It's just that I'm not sure it will spark joy for me. That is the thing. You know what? Pretty fucked up that treats are behind a paywall. Oh, yeah. We all deserve a little treat sometimes, but it really depends on what you view as a treat. You know? Yeah, I get too warm. My heart rate spikes. The thing is, if I sit down and I get up, it's usually fine. But when I, like, working in the garden, I do a lot of things sitting down, or I use tools to pick things up off the floor because the bending over and getting back up makes me dizzy. Get a lot of endorphins from inline skating. Yeah, that sounds really nice. I think I'd enjoy it more with a buddy, you know? But yeah. Thoroughly enjoys swimming and all exercise in water, and Buddy doesn't complain too much about it. Yes, that is one of the things I do want to pick up. I have my, I have a swimsuit. I have, I have a bathing cap, chat, and it looks like a black turban, just because otherwise the chlorine would just completely strip the dye from my hair. And I have curly hair, so, you know. I don't want my hair to get wet. So I got a bathing cap that looks like a turban. So I will go full, like, you know, like the old ladies with their fancy bathing caps and shit. That me. I'll be part of the gang, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna start swimming soon, TM. I keep forgetting it's a thing, and then every time I bring it up and then talk to Sen, because Sen used to go swimming for a long while before his health got a little worse. But yeah, I wonder. I have everything I need, and it's not just a bathing suit. It's a bathing dress. Like it has a little skirt part, and it's so cute, chat. It's yes. So yeah, we'll do. I do want to go swimming. You also have power yoga. What is power yoga? How does one... How? Full Victorian swimming. Ooh, it's not a full bathing suit like that, I'm afraid. I need that too. Yeah, I just ordered one online. Mine's a black turban, but they also had, you know, the ones with all the flowers on them? And I debate it, but like, my bathing suit is also black and white. So, you gotta match. So yeah, 2-person skates. How does that work? But yeah, no, you know, doing something with someone else, like the pole fit I used to do with Sal. And there's a whole bunch of lovely people in the group as well. But yeah, I had to quit because that was 6 months before my surgery. I had to quit because it was getting dangerous, not just because of potential POTS, because I don't have an official diagnosis for it, but also because I needed that surgery because it was affecting my life so much. It's sending in a post for more minutes, and your body must do a lot of work with that. Ooh, okay. I think I just get bored. That's the problem. The ADHD, man. It's so demanding.
Thank you, Maria. It looks as perfect as it ever did. My father wanted me to make something of myself. He didn't have time for anything less.
What's up with all these people and their trauma? Oh boy.
As Joseph put the statue back on the shelf, it nudged against the family portrait stood proudly next to it. So he was Bellariva's mayor. And that was Izzy's mom. They must both miss her so much.
Sorry, I'm a little tired. I've been working late getting things sorted for the festival. There's only a few days to go. Looks like I'll be working late. Again.
I'll allow it.
When I told my parents I wanted to leave, they always found an excuse to be busy, to avoid talking about it. I guess keeping themselves occupied was their way of pretending it wasn't happening.
Boy, howdy, that sure sounds familiar. No, you're fine. You're fine. Like I said, I'll allow it. I don't mind. It's just that, clearly, some of the themes in this game might hit a little close to home. I know they are for me, but I've had several years of intense therapy, so I am fine, but please take care of yourself, friends. There's absolutely no shame in having to take a step back or walk away for a little bit.
Joseph's work must have been taking up so much of his time. But maybe that was what he wanted. I just hoped he was finding enough time for Izzy, too.
You just started your therapy? Hell yeah! I'm proud of you. Yeah, 2 intercessions and we'll start on a 12th. Well done. That is so good. Honestly, genuinely. It's not easy, but you're doing it. It's not going to be fun, because therapy is not supposed to be fun. It's going to be hard work, because most of the work you'll do at home. Therapy gives you the tools, but at home you need to practice and use those tools. But I'm sure you'll ace it. You'll ace it. Wait, like, not starting right now, though. Like, they're not talking to you at the moment. So, actually, I'm in session right now. You're my therapy buddy? Imagine. Oh, boy. Therapy gang for the win. There we go. I'm proud of all of you, chat. Therapy is hard work and it isn't easy, and I know not everyone has access to it because in some parts of the world it's either inaccessible completely or ridiculously expensive. But yeah, that's awesome that you're starting therapy and you're in therapy. Yeah, I've been out of therapy for a year and a half now. I'm done. And it's still wild to me that when I started, I had the diagnosis of complex PTSD and borderline personality disorder as a result of it. And I no longer have that. And that is still such a wild thing to realize. It is something that I will carry with me for the rest of my life. Don't get me wrong, I am not cured. I am not... This is something I will have to carry with me for the rest of my life. This is something I will be fighting for the rest of my life. However, I now have tools and I'm proficient in using those tools to fight my own demons, to stop them from filling in the blanks, to stop them from assuming the worst. And that has made my life so much better. It's been an intense road. It's been hard work. There have been low lows. There have been highs, but it's been rough, and I never would have been able to do it if I hadn't had my wonderful supportive family to get me through all this. So yeah, you're almost done with assessment. Nice. Is that what kind of games you play? And I everything need all dark secrets now. Confused with all the Rimworld, you know, the sentence goes on. Yeah. It took me a while to find a therapist that I was truly comfortable with, that I vibed with, you know? And it also took a while for me to A, realize that, and B, being able to admit that. And that is one of the regrets I have, if any, is that I didn't speak up sooner when I didn't feel that connection with a therapist, because it's so important that you find someone that you gel with, that you find someone that you have that connection with, that you feel safe with, and are able to share. I was very fortunate that I eventually ended up at a place that does things in a non-conventional way. They don't do things by the book. They do things that work for their clients, patients, however you want to call it, the people that need therapy. They listen to me and what I needed, to my needs, and that so valuable. I'm not cured, I just wanted therapy. I did, gold star. But yes, I want to get a good grade at therapy, which is normal to want and also possible to achieve. But yeah. I have a hangnail, chat. Hold on, I need to fix that. The bane of autism everywhere, hangnails. Yeah, I said at the beginning of stream, I'm a notorious skin picker, which is why I scrubbed. I used a little lip scrub to get all of those little pieces of skin off, to moisturize properly and such, so I don't end up biting all those little parts off of my lips and just ripping them and shit. Yeah. Yeah.
My second day in Bellariva dawned bright and clear. Another beautiful sunny morning. Walking into town, I passed cafes overflowing with customers cradling their morning coffees. I stopped, breathing in the smell of roasted coffee beans and freshly baked pastries. I was about to go inside when the owner of Carmen's, the cafe next door, stopped me.
Hello, Maria? Were you here yesterday handing out flyers? I have a job for you.
Her place was petite, tucked between its competitors as if hoping they wouldn't notice. Judging by the empty tables inside, though, her potential customers hadn't noticed it either.
It's a bit slow today, but we're just getting started. I'm sure it'll pick up soon.
As Carmen chatted, she walked over to the counter and returned with an old rotary phone.
At least I've got plenty of time to practice my recipe for the festival. It's a new special I've been working on. I was hoping to call my sister for some, seasoning tips, but it won't connect.
By the way, I'd love the Cobblemon for the fact that basically all bird Pokemon drop raw chicken, proving that all birds are chickens. Yes. This is the way.
Can you see if you can figure out what's wrong?
Ooh, restoring a rotary phone. Let's see, what do we have? I need to be on your inside. Show me your insides, phone.
Obviously, we'd normally be much busier than this.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. And no need to defend yourself. I'm just here to fix things.
You can fix it, can't you? I can't afford to replace it.
That's alright. I'll do my best. Don't you worry. No, don't put it back in. I want to... There we go. Careful. Ah. Yeah. Looks like the chip is fried. Luckily, I had a new one on hand, apparently.
Looks like this new circuit board is all hooked up.
And how did you manage that? A good thing they're all the same screws, huh? Oh, you plugged it in automatically. Okay.
I think I've missed a screw somehow.
You mean the one that I hadn't put in yet, or...? Everdial rotary phone. I like the sunny yellow color of it.
When I handed the phone back to Carmen, she seemed almost reluctant to take it from me.
So it's all working now, is it? I don't have to leave it to dry or let it cool down?
Nope, it's ready to go. It'll be ringing off the hook in no time.
Hold on, chat. I'm getting a little visitor of an avian variety. Yeah, the chicken's here. Hold on, can I move my camera? You can see the chicken there. It's as far as he goes. If he wants to be. Sometimes he moves out of frame just because he doesn't want to be on camera. My chicken? Yeah, I'm waiting for your fresh water. Yeah, you gonna be a good bird?
That's if I can pay my phone bill, anyway. And the rent, and the suppliers. Anyway, take a seat and I'll be right with you. Your coffee's on the house.
I sat at one of the empty tables, while at the counter, Carmen had started dialing the phone.
Hello! How's my favourite sister doing today?
As she talked, Carmen became more and more tense. this didn't seem like a call for some cooking advice.
I know I still owe you from last time, but I can't afford to take part in the festival if I don't pay.
I could almost feel the eye roll at the other end of the line.
You don't need to be here, though. Can't you just put the check in the post?
When the call ended, Carmen brought me my coffee, her hands trembling.
Sorry about that. My sister's decided to fly in for a visit. Oh god, I have to get ready.
That reminds you also need hydration and enrichment. Yeah. Yeah, so there's the Quacken. He agrees. He's having his kibble.
Actually, I might have another job for you. Can you come by tomorrow?
So we're paid in coffee now? Ooh.
The next day, I'd promised Carmen I'd return to help her get the cafe ready for her sister's arrival. I was about to set out when I received an unexpected call from my hotel's reception desk. Apparently, another guest had asked for me by name. Curious, I took the creaking elevator up to the top floor and made my way to the room number they'd given. I knocked.
Are you here about the camera? It's about time.
Okay, hello to you too.
The woman in front of me was immaculate. Not a hair out of place or a crease to be seen.
My sister tells me you know how to fix things. I'd usually go to an expert, of course, but in this town...
So this was Carmen's sister? The two of them couldn't have been more different. Inside her room, I saw a beautiful reflex camera. Any professional photographer's dream.
The viewfinder is completely dark. I can't see anything through it at all. I assume you can figure out what's wrong?
Oh boy, let's pick apart a camera. Fixing the statue isn't equal to know how, like, a camera works. I mean, I grew up with a dad
I don't suppose you've fixed anything this valuable before.
that was, and still is, very much into DIY. Oh, look, your mirror's broken. And he would just pick things apart just to see how they worked and then put them back together again. He still does. So...
If I use the screwdriver, I could adjust the angle of the mirror.
Oh, I need to adjust the angle. There we go. Right. Do you not need to pull that, you know, that little tab there and put it on there so you can start rolling that up? If that would be true, then watchmakers could fake
There's still a
laptops.
part I need to attach. Where does it go?
Maybe they can. I have taken apart laptops and put them back together again. Successfully. Like, I'm
Perfect.
not saying I
Now
would
the
do this
viewfinder should be working.
professionally. But I like to take stuff apart when it stops working just to see what it does, you know? Just to see if I can fix it. I've fixed many things. Hell, I fixed the fridge once. It's easier than the other way around. Yeah. I think so too, Nix, actually. 'Cause, 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 I'm not sure I dare take apart, like, say, a watch like this. 'Cause this is on my desk, because this used to be my grandmother's, and I always loved it so much. Like, I wouldn't take this apart. I can show you without the glass on, even. Show you how beautiful this is. Hold on. You see that? Like, I wouldn't take this one apart. Yeah. Need tons of special tools for watch repair. Yeah, definitely. But I do think if I wound this one up, it'd still work. Yeah. Like, you press the little button up top to get the back. On camera. But if your watch doesn't stop, is it broken? Hi, Panda. Going in. You taught yourself the watch maker is not expected to know how to fix it. Yeah, no, of course. Hey, Quicken, where you going? Where you going, Stinky Bird? Hmm?
I felt a pang of envy as I handed the camera to Helena. I put my disposable to shame.
Yeah, I too love Burbs. He's my little rescue. My little chicken. My chicken? Yeah, chicken nugget. Let me move your thing so I can... There we go. I need a bit more space on my desk to rest my arm, buddy. Yeah, I'm sorry! Taking up space, how dare I? The audacity. Yeah.
I picked it up on my first trip to Paris. It's a 1958 limited edition, the first of its kind. It cost me 3 months' salary, but it was worth it.
I had no idea what 3 months' salary meant to Helena, but I was pretty sure it was more than I could afford.
It tells you a toddler,
strange,
especially.
really, that we were even staying in the same hotel. I'd picked this place because it was cheap and cheerful, but surely she could afford somewhere better?
You're still too daft to realize your mirror is broken. I did not want to say it, Nyx, but yes. I was wondering, like, oh, my viewfinder's gone dark. And it's like, would it not just show at least, like, fractions? Could you not hear the glass rattle? Because it wasn't just that the mirror was broken, there were pieces missing. Like, could you not hear the glass rattle in there? Like... But this is coming from, like, yeah, I know you like to take things apart and fix them as well, Nyx, so maybe it's just, yeah. Could have just taken off the lens. Details.
She took some test shots, fiddling with the camera settings until she was absolutely satisfied.
This work is immaculate. At least there's one person in this town who knows what they're doing.
Wow. That's a backhanded compliment.
Sending you to me might be the first thing Carmen's actually gotten right.
I wondered why
Jesus
Helena
Christ,
had bothered
woman.
coming if she thought so little of her sister.
I hear nothing from her for weeks, and then when she finally does call me, all she wants is money. If she thinks I'm lending her another penny, she'll have to convince me it's not a total waste of time.
That didn't sound good. If Hurricane Helena was about to hit, I hoped Carmen was ready.
De mening till either to be able to lost the money and she still tries to hold up looks. Or she grew up poor and has taken those values from her parents. Even though she has more money, still spends very little. Unless it's like, you know, things like that. I know my dad is like that. But sometimes I have to convince him to buy something new. Like with his surround set, he had an old surround set with a type of plugs that would not fit on a modern TV anymore. And he couldn't get them to work, and he tried different cables, and he tried things. And I was like, at one point I sat him down, I was like, listen, sometimes you have to calculate how much time and energy something costs. You know, and not just take the monetary value. Sometimes it's worth to spend a little more just because it saves you so much time and energy. And then he got a new surround sound set for his TV, and it works like a charm because it is actually made for a modern TV set, you know. But bless him. It's not like he cannot afford it. It's just that he's so used to pinching every penny and making things himself and fixing things himself, you know? In the dark.
The sun was setting over Bellariva by the time I reached Carmen's cafe. From the outside, it looked as quiet as ever, but inside, I found Carmen cleaning like her life depended on it.
Maria! Oh, don't mind all of this. If Helena finds one speck of dust in here, I'll never hear the end of it.
Your sister sounds abusive, honey.
Carmen seemed pleased to see me, but I sensed the fidgeting tension beneath each sweep of her mop. Trying to live up to the standards of someone like Helena seemed like an impossible task.
I hope you didn't mind fixing the camera for her. She was furious when it broke. I really need this to go well. If she doesn't lend me the money, I don't know how long I can keep this place going.
Like, how do you even break a mirror in a reflex camera without breaking the lens and without noticing that it is the mirror that you broke? I'm probably asking too many questions.
Carmen led me to a back room, where she'd laid out the components of what looked like a neon sign.
I had this made when I first opened the cafe, but I'm hopeless with electronics.
Let's say screwdriver fixing relationships. Ooh, yikes. Not going there.
So there was supposed to be a sign outside. This might explain the lack of customers.
I'd like to put it up before Helena gets here. Can you give it a try?
Sure. If it's actual neon, I might have a bigger challenge. So okay, there's glue. Let me see what we have here. Does that know where that goes? Do I?
I think the whole thing is supposed to light up.
Yeah. I get that. Oh, do I have to put the glue on first? Yeah. At least that works.
I don't know, it's a bit flat. Maybe if it flashes, it'll really catch people's eye.
Great idea. I think I have a spare part that could do that.
Okay. Oh, the glue first, huh? that then. Can it be sewn? Or with a broadsword sized needle and barbed wire? I don't think one of it flashes if I do this.
These connections aren't quite right. I should check the wiring.
Do you have a... How come that doesn't work? And I can only plug in, yeah, one of the... No. Okay, no, only you blink.
It still needs something else. Maybe we can add one
Oh.
of these.
I thought you didn't know anything about electronics, Barman. Mary, hi! Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Okay, do we want to add the ice cream? No, it's not a bar or a pizzeria, but... The image before said... an ice cream, so let's just add that.
It works! I'll screw everything together again and you'll be set.
No, I don't think it's a gelato place. I don't know what kind of place it is. She serves coffee, but... Eh. Come on, game. There we go.
The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
23 months. Really? Where does the time fly?
Where does the time fly? Hi, Remunen, 23 months. Thank you so much for your continued support. I really appreciate it. And it's good to see you.
The sign fixed, we headed outside and mounted it carefully over the cafe door.
Carefully, as the hammer. Yeah, I have a little friend of an avian variety here today. He's sitting just out of frame. There. Yeah, you're being perceived. He doesn't like being perceived. That's why he's sitting just out of frame. Because he's a smart one. But yeah. We're fixing things today in a cozy fixing game.
Oh, that's perfect,
Oh yeah,
Maria.
try.
It looks just
Thank you
how
for the
I imagined
biddies.
it. When I had this sign made, it all seemed so simple. Oh, I can't believe I might have to give it all up. I hope I've done enough.
The smile froze on her face as she spotted something over my shoulder. I turned to see.
It's her sister. Ba ba ba.
Of course, my sister owns the only cafe in this entire town that isn't actually open.
For better or worse, Helena had arrived.
You feel that you don't always want to be perceived. It is valid. It is fair.
Carmen opened her mouth to explain, but Helena swept indifferently past her. Finally pausing in the doorway, she turned back towards Carmen.
The first thing we're doing is getting rid of that hideous sign.
Oh, come on. I just fixed that.
And with that, she disappeared inside. I hoped Carmen's chances of saving the cafe hadn't disappeared with her.
I worked so hard on that. Ooh.
It was the day before the festival, and the whole town was busy getting ready. I had more work than I knew what to do with. When Joseph called with another job, I was craving the cool quiet of his and Izzy's seafront house. I'd barely reached their front door when I heard someone calling me.
Psst, Maria, I need your help. Quickly, it's top secret.
It was Izzy, peeking out from the side of the house. She beckoned for me to follow her.
He's had a 10-day festival. Oh, nice. It was fun. And then one day, and you won so much things. That's nice. What kind of festival was it? Like, you don't have to, like, please don't dox yourself, so you don't have to say, like, what the festival exactly is, but I'm just curious what kind.
Beautiful, unruly garden overflowing with flowers of every color. Nestled among them was a playhouse, its doorway almost completely obscured by a towering rose bush.
Honestly, that sounds like a fantastic place. Oop, we have an ad break going, friends. I'm gonna take another quick break. Like I said, I'm wearing my full compression today, so things are working. So I'm gonna be right back. Take this time to grab yourself some more hydration, or a snack, or your meds, or check on your laundry again. Do what you need to do. I'll be right back. I return. Yeah, I noticed too late that the ads had started. So yeah, thank you for your patience, friends. Yeah, I mean, I'll allow you. Like, it's not. I was just asking what the festival was about. You know, you said you won many things, but what does it entail? Ah, of course. Of course, yes. I didn't know you were Dutch as well. Today I learned. Nice. It sounds like you had a good time.
You have to squeeze past it and breathe in real small, like this.
Izzy took in a big gulp of air and crawled through the gap and into the playhouse.
Cause you're Hungarian. Ah, gotcha. Nice.
I hadn't planned on crawling in the dirt today, but the life of a repairwoman never did run smooth. On the table inside, there was an electronic toy. Not exactly the usual stock in my parents' antique shop.
I had an accident. I didn't do it on purpose or anything, but it won't turn on anymore.
You know, with the amount of things Izzy accidentally breaks, the first thing that pops up in my mind is, do you have undiagnosed ADHD, you poor thing? Because that's me as a kid as well. I constantly fidget with and accidentally break things. The amount of phones that, especially like the smartphones, especially when you first started being a thing, the amount of phones I broke is unreal because I had micro movements in my muscles. I do when I'm unmedicated. Meaning that one moment I would be holding my phone and the next it would be on the floor because my hand had twitched and let go for just a fraction of a second. And then broke other things, it really knocked over. Yeah. It's not, it's a spectrum, right? So some people have more different things that really bother them. And some things that don't. There's just a bunch of symptoms and you don't have to have all of them to qualify. But yeah, that's just what my mind goes. It's just something that I relate to personally, you know? Yeah, that could definitely be it. Yeah. Yeah. It is, sometimes I twitch. Well, yeah, well, you say your finger randomly accidentally clicks when you don't mean to, or something. That is common. People who have ADHD, yeah, could definitely be that. It's less when I'm medicated, but it's definitely not 100% gone. Especially when I'm tense or really focused. It happens more because there's more tension on my muscles, and therefore they're more prone to those twitches. But there have been moments, especially when I'm unmedicated, where I'm just sitting and then suddenly my arm just twitches, sometimes quite violently, where I have knocked over a full cup of coffee straight into my basket of yarn. As an example. It happens. But yeah, it could be part of it. It is... No worries. I'm also part of that spectrum. So I have both autism and ADHD, but I've only been diagnosed with autism for, yeah, a year and a half now. Roughly, yeah.
Can you fix it for me?
I'll fix your Game Boy. Aw, yeah, the screen's definitely cracked. Alright, first we take off the battery flap. We take out the battery. Oh, I can just click off the back? Alright. Oh, you also fried that circuit, huh? I need to take this off. Actually, no, I don't. I need to take this bit off. It's interesting that the lights are still blinking even though I took the batteries off. If only I could remember how these were attached. Shit, I didn't pay attention. Oh, actually, no. I need to replace a button, apparently. That is impressive, little one. How did you do that? It's so nice that we have all of these spare parts just ready to go.
Games as well.
Game Boy Advance SP? Favorite Game Boy? Is it really? I still have my old Game Boy Color somewhere, chat. One day I'll dig it up out of storage and I'll show you. It's bright pink and it has Pokemon Pinball. The one where you had to put a AAA battery into the cartridge for the rumble. I was a cool kid. No, I wasn't. I was not a cool kid. I was a little fucking nerd that got bullied a lot. You always pull on some strings of fabric shirts. You don't stop so it dies. Yeah. Miniature Game Boy played so much Happy Feet on that thing. Pokemon Pinball was nice, man. Yeah. Yeah, my bright pink. Game Boy Color. Pop and play.
Can you show me how to play? I tried before, but it was so hard.
Oh boy. With just my mouse? Oh, can I? No, just... No, oh boy, the arrow keys. Is this Pokemon Snap? Legally distinct Pokemon Snap, chat. Legally distinct electric mouse, yes.
Her toy fixed, I watched Izzy retreat into its screen, taking refuge in a 3-inch world of her own. Well, I'd better head inside. Your dad is waiting for me.
Please don't tell him about the game. He'll think I broke it on purpose.
Aww. I just want to give this kid a hug. And the dad is stern talking too.
Why would he think that?
Because, well, I kind of dropped it.
Ah.
Really hard. At the wall.
Still though, what made you do that?
Izzy looked down, scuffing her shoes on the worn floor of the playhouse.
My dad said I had to go to this stupid festival tomorrow and put on a stupid dress, and I don't want to. All he cares about is working. He never wants to see me unless it's for his job. I'm not going. He can't make me.
With that, Izzy dove back through the rosebush and disappeared into the wilds of the garden. She was so young. She couldn't be expected to see that her dad was struggling too.
And that is not the fucking point. Because he's an adult. He needs to be there for her. She's the kid.
It made me think.
Like, the dad needs to ask
I
for
really
help
tried hard
raising
enough
this
to
kid
understand my parents'
while he
point of
grieves.
view.
Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Right? This man has his issues and he needs to work on them. But he needs to be there for his daughter or find someone who is.
I was so
you know?
focused on the adventures ahead of me. Maybe I didn't care enough about leaving them behind.
Nope, they had their lives. This is your life. And you need to do what makes you happy, not what they want you to do. Ah, speaking of watchmaking. You tired?
Leaving
Yeah.
Izzy hiding in the garden, I walked around to the front of the house and rang the doorbell.
It's raining, chat. It might pick up on my microphone when I speak. But Nikki really likes the sound of rain, so he's probably gonna slowly fall asleep. Yeah, see that yawn? See that yawn right there? I saw it. Yeah, I saw that yawn. Him right there. You a sleepy bird? You gonna have a nap? Yeah.
It was only then I noticed my favorite overalls covered in grass stains. I scrubbed desperately, but it was too late.
Maria, what are you doing? What happened to your clothes?
I was, repairing a lawnmower.
How unusual. Well, do come in. The job I've got for you is a little more delicate.
Totally embarrassed, I walked into an orderly room filled with papers and ledgers. So this was his office. You must be so busy getting ready for the festival. Are you looking forward to it?
Of course. It's traditional for the mayor to judge food from every cafe and restaurant in town. I'll be declaring the best chef in Bella Riva by this time tomorrow. Speaking of which...
He unclipped the watch from his wrist and very carefully handed it to me.
I'll have a tight schedule to follow, but my watch stopped working a while ago. Could you see if you can make it tick again?
I'll have a look. Ah yes, the same screwdriver. Can you see if you can make it tick again? Sir, this glass is shattered. I don't need you.
Are you sure it will all fit back together?
Are you sure you don't have places to be for me to do my job?
Ah, the main plate has completely cracked. I'll need to replace it.
Do I have a replacement? Oh, look at that.
Cogs look good though. If I'm careful, I can reuse those.
Taking off the broken glass. Putting on the new one.
I've not gone a day without this watch since my wife gave it to me.
You're just picturing him right over your shoulder while you're trying to fix it, right? You're just breathing down my neck, this guy.
As I handed the watch back to Joseph, my fingers traced over the engraving on the back. I hoped fixing this was one small way I could help him move forward.
I'm just honestly impressed with her supplier. Like, how do you instantly get all the replacement parts?
I can't believe it's working, Maria.
Like,
Thank
I'm a
you.
hoarder, don't
My
get me
wife
wrong,
was a
with all my craft
brilliant woman.
supplies, but
Feeling this ticking on my wrist, it makes me feel like she's still here.
these are some specialized parts.
Watches measure minutes and hours like they're infinite. I didn't know we had so little time. Even with Isabel, I barely see her. And when I do, she acts like she hates me.
Just then, the phone rang. Even when he was at home, his work was never done.
Sorry, Maria. I have to take this. I'll see you at the festival tomorrow.
You have to set some priorities, my man. You're gonna lose
As
your
I
daughter
left,
forever.
I turned and saw him pacing the floor of his office, his watch glinting in the afternoon sun. I hoped its quiet ticking would at least bring him some peace during the busy days to come.
A projector? Oh my god. What are these called in English? Are they also Dias?
When my last job of the day brought me to Carmen's apartment, the door was opened by someone I didn't expect to see. Helena.
Sorry for inflicting this mess on you. Carmen's never seen a knickknack she doesn't want to buy, apparently.
Carmen's apartment was a little chaotic, but totally charming. It was easy to imagine her living in a place like this.
My dad had, probably still has, one of those slide projectors. He used to make his own slides. He used to be really into photography, especially when I was a kid. He hasn't done much with it in recent years. But he'd make his own slides. It's really cool.
It definitely wasn't Helena's style. She seemed more upmarket than flea market. I wondered why she was even here.
You have 2 moving boxes full of slides in the basement? That's awesome.
We're having a clear out. Or at least I am. Carmen's not helping, as usual. There's a market at the festival tomorrow. I'm selling some of these things to make her some money.
You are selling your sister's things. Does she know? Did she consent?
She says she has nothing when there's all this stuff right under her nose.
Helena stepped delicately past the items on the floor and reached down to pick up one from the pile.
Look at this slide projector. Our parents treasured it, but Carmen treats it like a piece of junk. Can you take a look?
Ooh, some medium format ones. I'm not sure if I've ever seen those. That's awesome, yeah. Man. Honestly, one of the reasons why I could never have my own shop is I don't have the patience for people who don't want to put in the work to become a better person. It's how I've lost some friends over the years, but I could not deal with all
typical.
these things that
Carmen's even managed to get a slide stuck in
customers would
here.
tell me. I couldn't. I don't have the patience. Oh, there's a slide stuck in there. What are the 2 of them? Used to have the camera, but roll film is a lot. Must be difficult to get nowadays, no?
That light bulb is completely smashed. Okay, I'll need to redirect the light to the lens at the top for the projector to work.
Where does that one go? Hold on. There we go.
I was so excited when I moved to the city. Carmen, she looks so sad. Here's the clicker you'll need to attach. God knows how Carmen broke that as well.
Come back. Probably, yeah, and really ridiculously expensive to develop. Yeah, there's not many places that still do it, I reckon. Man, things used to be so easy to fix.
The screws still need to be put back.
Like, of course it's a bit of, it's simplified for a game like this, right? But it wasn't hard to fix your own things. Things were made to be fixed, designed to be fixed. But
When we were younger, Carmen was always following me around. I suppose she looked up to me. A cool older sister. She used to ask me when I was coming home, but I was always too busy.
Helena was transfixed, staring at the two young sisters the projector had brought glaringly into focus.
you still like to do that with your kids' toys and whatnot? Table in the attic, sometimes go there if I have time to fix some things. That's so cool. I really like fixing things. I'm glad to have my dad's help because sometimes this house is interesting. But yeah, dad helps me fix things around the house still. Like with the washing machine and then some wires that gotten loose. So one of the lights wasn't working anymore. And he also fixed that. But yeah, it's really nice. He taught me a lot. Like I said, I fixed the fridge once. Took it apart completely. Got a new printblad. Chip for it as well. It comes when you're getting a mechanical watch. Even though quartz watch's accuracy is measured in seconds per year, a mechanical one seconds per day. But mechanical watches can be repaired so much better. Yeah. You're not a handy person. You used a screwdriver 2 days ago over CCTV cameras and it was horrible. Oof. Yeah, I grew up with a dad that's a tinkerer. So I helped him with that and he taught me so much and he still teaches me so much about it.
I never meant to let her down.
But you haven't, have you? You came all this way just to help with the cafe. Plus the money.
I was born with a power tool in hand, yes. I wasn't born, I was forged. I was created. Oh. When a tinker fix a family, it's just always a theory person. Hey, that's valid. I've always been more hands-on with things. My brother is also more a theory person. Whereas my dad and I we like to take things apart, put them back together, and fix it. And yeah, even my dad's colleagues used to call him MacGyver for that. But yeah, sometimes he takes it a little too far, where he's so desperate to fix something that, yeah, he puts so much time and money in it that he might as well have bought it anew, you know. So I'm trying to bring nuance into that. You're a theory person, and and you still insist to take it. Listen, I got nerfed somewhere, but that's not true. I too, before I start a project, I will do intense research on it. And I've done a lot of research on it, which is how I sometimes can just, you know, go for it and do things. But yeah. They built your fan, it fell apart and did it again, now it works fine. Huzzah! Nice.
That's the problem. There is no money. I lost my job a few months ago.
Oh, looks like you're right.
My savings are almost gone. I have nothing.
Well, yeah, the amount of things that I've tried to fix and fucked up in the process is also up there. Some trial and error, you know? Some projects that have stagnated because it turns out I didn't have the skills needed to make what I wanted. So, yeah, no, it's all part of it. Nothing is perfect. But that's the day and age, right? With social media and whatnot. You just see the picture perfect things that people want to put out there. Learning from mistakes is the best learning. Yes. Yes.
Common things, I'll throw my checkbook at her bad decisions and make them okay. But I can't. Not this time. You know, the funny thing is, I came here wanting to tell her the truth. But she's so infuriating. How can I ask her for help when all she cares about is herself?
Helena fell silent, shrinking under the gaze of her younger self, projected onto the wall.
We drifted so far apart when I moved away. It felt like the only thing keeping us together was my bank balance.
I'm not a therapist.
I know I have to tell her the truth. It isn't fair. But I already lost everything else. What if I lose her too?
I mean, if you lose your sister because you don't have any money, is she worth having around in the first place? Like, yeah, right? He agrees.
The day of the festival finally came, and after all my hard work, I was ready to put down my tools and pick up a fork. The smell as I entered the main square was incredible. Each stall was selling food even more delicious than the last.
Yeah, exactly. Why not help your sister out?
The competition would start any minute. Most stall holders were waiting anxiously for the mayor to pay them a visit. All of them, that was, except Carmen, who was still frantically chopping vegetables and stirring pots.
Maria! Thank God you're here. Can I ask you the world's biggest favor? Helena was supposed to help me run the stall today, but she never turned up. Probably too ashamed to show her face. I can't believe she lied to me.
Oh boy.
Carmen was stirring so furiously, she was in danger of tipping the pot over altogether.
The mayor will be here any minute for the judging, but I'm almost out of my special.
She wasn't really going to ask me, was she? Not on my day off.
Set boundaries.
I have a stove ready to build and everything. Can you set it up and make me a spare batch?
All right then. Come on, game.
It all fits. Now to light the gas.
Let's see. Wild veggie soup. 1 pint of stock, quarter stick of half a carrot, 2 broccoli florets, handful of chopped tomatoes, 3 wild mushrooms, plenty of liquid.
I think that pot is really boiling now. Smells great if I say so myself. Here are the ingredients that Carmen's given me. What to add first?
Carrots, because they need to boil longest to become soft. A quarter stick of half a carrot? So just the one? Or all of that? I don't know. Guess everything? Yeah. 2 broccoli florets.
That looks good. I'll scoop a spoonful when I'm ready to serve.
Was that 2 broccoli florets? No. A handful of chopped tomatoes. Three wild mushrooms. I'm probably putting too much carrot. That's fine. And plenty of... There's no onion on this list, is there? Plenty of... What does that say?
Oh, her recipe is a bit smudged. Never mind, I'm sure whatever I put in will be fine.
What does that say? I think it's some kind of game. Oh, wait. Plenty of smudge. I don't think it says onion. Does it? Oh, fuck it. We'll find out.
My part done, Carmen took over and added the finishing touches.
Good.
It was just in time, and a moment later, Joseph arrived with Izzy in tow. Carmen anxiously handed them both a serving.
But now I'm the cook and not Carmen.
That was so tasty. Can I have some more, please?
Well, you've certainly earned yourself a loyal customer in my daughter. We have a few more meals to taste, but so far you are one of the best. Good luck.
Joseph and Izzy looked so happy together. Maybe the festival was doing them some good after all. Carmen, on the other hand, seemed annoyed. But why, when it had all gone so well?
I wish Helena was here to see this. She's so convinced I'll never succeed at anything.
She wants what's best for you. She's just not very tactful about it.
Yes, I know. Even when I was a kid, she pushed me when no one else did. I just wish she hadn't lied to me. But then, I've asked so much of her over the years. I never stopped to think how much she actually had to give.
The festival finished. I only had one day left before I had to catch my train and leave Bella Riva behind. I couldn't go without saying goodbye to Carmen. So, that evening, I made my way to the cafe. It was unrecognizable. She'd done it. Best food in Bella Riva. Half the town was outside waiting to see what the fuss was about.
Maria! My favorite sous chef. Come on through.
It was Carmen, acting every inch the successful cafe owner she deserved to be. Even Helena was there, serving the coffees. This was the last place I expected to see her after yesterday's drama. Carmen led me through to a balcony upstairs, where she brought out an old record player.
I found out where Helena was on the day of the festival. She was selling her camera to clear the cafe's debts. But then she didn't have much left for herself. So, I've asked her to come and stay with me for a while. We have a lot of catching up to do. I wanted to give her this, to cheer her up. We listened to it all the time when we were kids. Do you think it has one last tune in it?
Let's have a look.
Okay, let's see what happens when we turn this on.
Oh, you want me to immediately turn it on? I do want to take it. Well, apparently not.
Here's the problem. This wiring isn't connected properly.
That's the speed. And that's the volume. It doesn't seem right. But there's nothing else the game will let me put it, so... Alright, let's take it all... Oh! I see. Do not go there, then.
That's the speed dial connected.
Yes.
Now we should be able to change it. I think that should do it. This record should play beautifully.
Let's find out if the needle's still, or something. Also, what speed do I put this on? It normally says on the record, but it doesn't now. Let's hope it doesn't matter.
It's spinning the wrong way. How can I get it to play in the right direction?
That's
Must be to do with the motor. Let's see if one of these spares can turn things around.
that's hilarious. Let's see, U5, 7B3. But if it's spinning the wrong way, do we not just cross this band? Yeah.
If I turn the volume up, I should be able to hear it now.
Let's see, U5, 7B6, U5, 115, U5, 7WO. Ah, 7WO, it says there. It needs this one.
Well, it's playing in the right direction. I should check it's turning at the correct speed.
The sweetest words are there.
No, 45.
What will remain of the smiles?
There we go.
Ones that stole my heart that day.
The record player's crackling tune must have caught Helena's ear, as she appeared a few moments later.
Is that my old record player? I can't believe you've kept it all these years, Carmen.
Yeah, someone had messed with the wires and put in the wrong motor, but we fixed that.
Leaning over the music, they looked just like the young sisters the slide projector had preserved all these years. Inseparable, once again. Carmen told me about your camera. That was a really generous thing to do.
I loved that camera, but I love my sister more. Now it's her time to be the person she wants to be. I'm going to stay here with her for a while. Make up for lost time.
Carmen and Helena's relationship wasn't suddenly going to be perfect, but they were both prepared to try. And to think, it had all started because of a call Carmen made about some seasoning tips. I guess in the end, maybe it wasn't so hard to just pick up the phone and dial. I hadn't spoken to my own parents in a year. I wanted to hear their voices more than anything. But the silence between us was so cavernous. I didn't know how I'd ever find the words to bridge it.
Welp. Is that a music box?
My final morning in Bella Riva, I received one last call out to Joseph and Izzy's house. I knew I had to pack, but I figured I could squeeze in one final job before I had to leave. When I arrived, I found Joseph tidying up his wilderness of a garden. The playhouse was already cleared. Inside, I could see Izzy happily testing out her screw-driving skills on the back of her cassette deck.
You've made quite the impression. Izzy, tells me she's going to be a repairwoman like Maria.
Oh,
I'm
bless.
sure she could be anything she wanted if she put her mind to it.
She could. She's a brilliant child. Spending the day with her at the festival, I haven't had so much fun in ages. I wanted to give her something before she starts to forget.
Inside, the house was transformed, flooded with light and the sounds of the garden. It felt alive again. This would be my last repair in Bella Riva, but it felt like it was the house that had really been restored.
It's a music box. It used to play beautifully, but now when I wind it up, nothing happens.
Broken Spring?
I'd love for Izzy to hear it sing again. Can you help?
Sure. Not sure why I'd have to take this off, but we're gonna.
Maria, could you add this family picture of us?
Sure thing. Oh, do I need to add plenty of glue? You know what? Yes. This is how you do it. You don't take the picture and you stick it in the music box. This is actually the better way to do it. You grab the biggest item you have and try to fit that on the small item. It's a bird. Oh, I can just take that off. Okay. Ah, yeah. What do we have here? What is... Oh, there's a bird that's supposed to go in there.
This mechanism is completely broken. I'll need to take it all apart before I can fix it.
Hello, game. Where's my mouse? There we go. Come on. Ah. No, not the glue. String seems fine, but oh, okay, you need more. Okay, fine. Ah, you go up top there, okay. Can I test it, or...? Works again. Good. It's a really pretty music box.
Still a few parts missing.
You don't say!
I think that's everything back together again. I should play it to make sure.
There we go.
My wife
Aww.
used to sing this song to Izzy each night before bed, but I always worked too late to join them. Will you dream a dream for me if I sit by your side and hold you so tight? Know that I will always love you, even though we
My
both know
feelings.
that we must say goodnight.
My
I've
feelings.
missed so much already. I want to be the father my wife wanted me to be. I've ended up so much like my own father, working all the time. Izzy needs me more than that, especially now it's just the two of us. My daughter comes first. Well, until she gets bored of her stuffy old dad anyway.
I'll never ever get bored of you, Dad.
Izzy came running into the room where Joseph scooped her up and onto his shoulders. She gazed at the music box, her eyes shining. I'd never seen her look so happy.
Thank you, Maria, for everything. The things you fixed for me. I'm so glad to have them back.
Joseph was a good father, and I could tell he was determined to be an even better one. When it came down to it, that was all any of us wanted. A second chance to make something right. My time in Bellariva was almost over, but before I left, I knew there was something of my own I needed to fix.
Ooh, before we start the last chapter, chat, we have ads starting in about 3 minutes, a little bit more, but I'm going to start them early. So I'm going to take a break now, and then we start the new chapter after that break. Once again, take this time to grab some hydration, grab a snack, check your laundry, take your meds, do whatever you need to do. Bio break. And I'll catch you all after the ads, yeah? There we go. I had a little snack. And then this little birdie demanded a snack too. But yeah, I've seen that. It is, the link is indeed in the Discord. But I thought I'd show you how excited this one gets. Good nut. Okay, check for me, is it a good one? Yeah? It's a good one? Yeah? He says yes. It's a good one. Yeah, I'm going to hide these. So you don't keep begging me for more. But thankfully, he also has the object permanence of a toddler. Thanks. There's still plenty of nut in here. What are you sharing? This is for you. Baby bird. I'm putting this in your food bowl. He's so excited. Know what I'm eating? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Please don't. You're seeing him on his best behavior. I've had him since I was 17. He still bites me viciously. I can never go on vacation unless I have a babysitter for him, or I can take him with me. Parrots are not pets, and parrots shouldn't be pets, in my opinion. I've rescued this one. Like, there's no chance of him going back out in the wild ever. But he's a lot of work. He makes a lot of noises. He can be very overstimulating. He throws tantrums, especially now in the summer when his hormones are high. Where I have to basically... I have to spray him down with a spray bottle filled with water every single day. And in this season, sometimes twice a day. Pick up a goose from the riverbank. Oh yeah, like that'll go excellently, I think. If you don't want dogs to guard your property, get geese. But yeah. No, this is him on his best behavior, chat. Alright, the final chapter.
My time in Bellariva was almost at an end. Another chapter finished in a story whose ending I hadn't felt ready to write.
If you like geese, I'm not sure if you like tabletop RPGs, but there's one called Foul Play, where you play as a goose. And of course, Untitled Goose Game, but I think everyone knows of that by now.
The people I'd met, the items I'd restored, they'd taught me so much about what was really important. Pulling out my suitcase from beneath the bed, I remembered the day I stole it from my parents' shop, the day I left. Afterwards, I was too ashamed to call them, to apologize. It was a guilt I'd been carrying around every day since.
The thing is, your parents apparently also haven't called you in a year. So...
As I packed, I knew that it was up to me to find a way to lighten the load. Helena gave me these designer shirts. Not sure I'll pull them off as well as she does. Joseph's idea of light reading for the train. It does look thorough. My train ticket. I can't believe it's time to leave Bellariva behind. Izzy gave me this in exchange for my repair manual. She'll be a pro in no time.
Hi. Someone's crawling on my desk. What's up? What's the plan? Do you want to sit with me? No? Don't go chewing on my cables. We'll have a discussion. You know what that means. You're smart enough. Is the cafe saved? So Helena ended up working in the cafe with Carmen, yeah.
The recipe for Carmen's special. I'm under strict instructions to guard it with my life.
Ah yes, with the smudges. I'm still not sure I got the recipe right.
The soundtrack to my travels. I'll be listening to this on the journey. My parents would love Bellariva. Maybe I can convince them to make the trip. My suitcase was full, but it was my heart that felt heavy as I made my way to the station. I was sorry to be leaving Bellariva behind, but I hoped that, in my own small way, I'd made a difference. Helena and Carmen's reunion was possible because they'd learned to overcome their differences. Joseph had realized he shouldn't let his grief or his work get in the way of his relationship with Izzy. They'd each learned to see things from someone else's perspective. Maybe it was time I saw things through my parents' eyes. I knew it would be easier to jump on the next train, put even more distance between us, but I finally felt ready to talk to them. I just didn't know if they would feel the same. Did I even remember their number? I wasn't sure until I reached for the phone and it all came flooding back.
Okay, in fairness, this was from a time before mobile phones. So her parents probably wouldn't even know where to try and call her.
Mom? Dad?
Maria? Is that you?
This was nice. Welcome back, Sebastian. I'm sad that drains you so much. You never come to the games. You just see me craft? Or at least, you recognize it? Hami! Hi! You never come for the games? Aww. There is an epilogue, I believe. Yeah. Carmen's letter. This is assembled with care.
Dear Maria, Carmen here. Sorry I haven't written. The cafe's been absolutely manic since you left. Luckily, I have Helena here to help. You wouldn't recognize her. She's like a new woman. She's always running around, taking orders and making drinks. I even heard her compliment a customer on their outfit. Personally, I draw the line at fluorescent green bowling shirts, but each to their own. It certainly made the customer smile. She misses the city, though. Bellariva's many things, but it's definitely not as chic as she'd like. She said there was a coffee shop near her old apartment where they made coffee with a shape drawn on top.
You mean latte art, Carmen? Goodness me, how novel. I mean, I suppose back in the day, must have been at some
It got
point.
me thinking, I'm an award-winning chef. I can figure out how to put a leaf on a cappuccino. A bit of cosmopolitan coffee might be just what Helena needs.
I don't have any. Alright, I'm being stared at. I don't have any more. I just gave him a walnut. Look. I don't have any more, baby bird. I'm sorry. Yeah. This game is set in the 80s? I'd assume so, yeah. Thinking about it that way, latte art should have been unheard of for about 15 years. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that makes having a conversation very hard, Zabadian. Yeah.
Of course, ordering a new coffee machine was the easy part. I wish you could have seen the mess I got into trying to put the thing together.
Yeah, because even in the early 90s, wouldn't have been... They don't give a timeline. Oh boy. You have to put this thing together yourself? Does it not come with a manual?
I've a million times. Taking this apart will be easy. These pipes look pretty simple. I should start with them.
Uh-huh. Let's see.
Oh, I wish Maria was here. She'd know how to put these pipes together. That steam doesn't look good. There must be something wrong with the pipes.
Yeah, they're not all connected yet.
The pipes are all connected, but there's still steam everywhere. Something's in the wrong place.
Yeah, these two turned them around.
Finally, no more steam.
Let's see, that is that one. Is... Because they only cross ones. Yeah, okay. Boy, where does this even go? All right. I don't know what 1, 2, and 3 refers to. I'm not sure it matters. We'll see.
It doesn't seem to work unless the circuit lights are all green.
Oh, they are. But, I mean, these are all green. Eh. I also have 3 cables left. Hold on. Something must be connected inside here. There we go. Right. That's where the 1, 2, and 3 come in. And that's why I have so many cables left. The cup is 3. Okay. There we go. Excuse me. There we go.
I think that's everything.
Yeah.
Better test the buttons, just to make sure. All done. Piece of cake. Time to make my first coffee, I think.
Please don't make me make a latte art. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, first off, have you pressed this properly? Where's the press? So I need to put it in and click it in place. Okay. Alright, there's the coffee.
Smells delicious. Now to make it look magical.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. What am I even...
A perfect coffee. All
Art!
it needs is a saucer and a couple of Helena's favourite biscuits.
Yeah. Pour the coffee out, start over. Beautiful. It's modern art, chat. You wouldn't understand.
I was feeling more has-been than coffee queen by the time I'd made a drink fit for human consumption. It looked a bit, postmodern, but knowing Helena's refined tastes, I hoped she'd think it was intentional. Always the connoisseur, she didn't even bother to look at it at first. She was so busy wafting it under her nose. Steamed up her glasses, of course. How was she going to see my work of art through an eye full of fog?
Maybe the fog adds to it.
When she finally spotted it, though, she was totally impressed. I'll admit, she spent several minutes trying to figure out exactly what it was I'd drawn. She decided it was probably a horse. Well,
yeah.
What she doesn't know won't hurt her.
Definitely.
She was impressed enough to ask for another one. I guess I'll need to get some practice in. The whole thing was such hard work, Maria. I never realized how difficult it was, all that mechanical stuff.
Well, the good news is you only have to assemble the coffee machine once.
It made me realize how much I have to thank you for, so I wanted to say that now. Better latte than never. Hoping you're well. Your friend, Carmen.
Yay! We did it, chat. No, I like the music. But yeah, that was it! That was it. It was a lovely little game. I liked it. I'm not sure I'm ready to end stream yet, though. How would y'all feel if I was a little hobbit for a little while? Those of you that want to avoid spoilers for Tales of the Shire, this is your, very happy? Alright, yeah. I like being a little hobbit. So let me... confused about the game name. I was like, did they separate arts and crafts into different categories? Hi, Para. It's good to see you. We just finished it. And the epilogue, too. It's a lovely little game. You're immediately hungry. I, too, believe you are part hobbit. Let me quickly change the category. I debated if I wanted to play this game on main today, but it's only a few days old. And I'm not sure how entertaining the gameplay is, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. There we go. Category changed. And then... there. It's Nikki! Yeah, it's a Nikki. Hammy says hi. Oh, he's so happy. Hammy. Look. Hi. Yeah. So, some stuff in the background, or as if not. Oh, yeah, sure. You just saw it and you're obsessed. Okay. Hold on. I need to do 2 things. I am always happy to show my things. There we go. And leave you with the music. Is that your love boxes? But yeah, what specifically would you like to see? Okay, these are rolls of vinyl stickers that my dad brought me because my dad's an enabler. And I haven't decided what to do with them or where to put them yet. So, let me move that. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, I know. I moved a big thing. I'm sorry. He's offended. What would you like to see? Because I have, can I move my microphone? There we go. So I have The Sims 4 Collector's Edition boxed, The Sims 3 Collector's Edition boxed. And basically here, behind all this stuff is all the expansion packs. Behind that stuff is all the expansion packs. And he loves it. He's a big fan of 3. I think my favorite is still The Sims 2, but I think nostalgia has a lot to answer for. Yeah. I think nostalgia has a lot to answer for, but yeah, 2 is definitely my favorite. But I also have these things that have very little to do with the Sims games themselves, but the Sim Carnival, and I already had the Bumper Blast, which is interesting. Like, it has it has the Sims 2 icons and faces on it, but it has nothing. It's not a Sims game other than that it uses the imagery of it. And then there's also Sims Carnival Snap City that, thanks to Hammy, I now have a copy of. Because I like to collect some weird things about The Sims, right? I used to have the hat set as well for The Sims 3. The one that would change color with the mood of your sim. And I still have somewhere in a box the plumb bob for The Sims 4 that came with the collector's edition that lights up in the color of your sim's mood. But yeah, this is these are the weirdest ones out of my Sims collection. Yeah. Yeah. I was sad when the expansion packs for The Sims 4 were no longer on disc. I have them all. And I mean all that ever came out on disc. When I first got The Sims 2, they were 4 CDs. Because The Sims 2, the game was so big that it was 4 CDs. Then something went wrong with my disk drive. And there was a loud bang. And it had shattered one of the discs of the game inside the CD player in the computer. So back in the day, you could still send that back. So I got all the shards out, put it in the box, put a tenner in there or whatever the fuck it was, mailed it in the post, and then they sent me a replacement. But instead of the 4 CDs, it was now 1 DVD. So I used to have, that was also, like, these are thick, right? There's just 1 CD in here, but these are the same size that the original Sims 2 came in because it was 4 discs. That's why they're twice as thick as a regular CD or DVD box. But yeah, I got all of them in The Sims 4 up until they stopped making hard copies. Because the last one I bought, I can't even remember what expansion it was, but the last one I bought, instead of a CD, or instead of a disc, I should say, because it's DVD, they sent me a voucher in, like, it was just a box, like a normal box, but with a code inside that you had to redeem, and I was so angry. Because I want hard copies of my games. So yeah, that's when I basically stopped buying things for The Sims 4. I have to say the latest one with the fairies is very tempting. Oh, it's so very tempting. But I don't play the game enough to justify it. And besides, I have a goal up to help one of my partners be able to play games again. His story is on my Ko-Fi. It's in the pinned post. It's a blog post. But yeah, long story short, he had to make a really difficult decision to get rid of his PC because of his visual impairment. He can no longer use it, but with a Steam Deck, he'd be able to play games again because he has a big Steam library, and also join in on multiplayer games with us again because right now he can't, and that's quite isolating. So yeah, that's the goal I have up now. But yeah, that's the thing. It's shocking. Yeah, but it seems kind of an ogre. No. Yeah, do it. Do it. Alright. Let's be hobbits. There we go. So yeah, this game is brand new. I have a bit of gameplay in it. It was a gift from a dear friend. But yeah, that's me. I'm Finley Smallborough. Because when you make a character, you can put in a custom first name, but you have to pick from a list of last names. And it's all right. It needs some polishing. I'll be honest. There's a... I find it quite jarring lack of voice acting because you don't have, in my opinion, you don't have to do voice acting for all of the lines and everything, especially if you can put in a custom name or many different combinations of names. But a little bit of, you know, when you greet a character and you go, hello, good to see you again, goodbye, you know, those things go a long way. But that is not, it's just listening noise. You're just, huh, ha, if they even make sound, which is, I'm sad about that. So I hope there will be more later on. But yeah, other than that, it's quite cozy. This is me! And what I really like is that in the wardrobe, at any point in the game, I can change my name. Like I said, yeah, this is a custom name, obviously, and then one of the names I picked. But I can also change my appearance. They don't have genders. They just have a slider for a body type. And I really like that. Like, it can also be very thin. But I'm a chunky little hobbit, so I will be a chunky little hobbit. And how... If you want to be snobby, you can. Let me turn off my camera for a second so you can have a proper look at the expressions. You can be wary if you're an anxious little hobbit. And perky. There's also the cozy. That's just vibes. Jolly, grumpy. I'll just the default. But yeah, no, I like the perky one. Always happy to be here. But yeah, you can change that at any point in the game, whatever you want. And any day, go to the wardrobe, change. Doesn't cost a thing. Nice. Yeah, this was the one I had. I quite like this one. It's a very bushy eyebrows if you want them. Any different noses and mouths. And of course, I'll have to put on something else to show you, but you're a hobbit. You have hairy feet. You can change just how hairy your feet are. I think I had this one, yeah. This one, no, this one. And I was wearing a skirt. I have this skirt, IRL. I just don't have the suspenders with it. I could just dress up. Yeah. There we go. That's my camera back on. So yeah, I've done quite a few things already in the game. Bring a meal to Neffy. Where's Neffy? What I also like. This is Neffy. She's a dwarf. And, of course, as is canon, with a beard. Love that. Neffy has a pet duck named Ladle. And Ladle has a little helmet and, I want to say chest plate. But it's not fully... It looks like a little metal bib, but it's so cute. I need to make a meal for Neffy, but I'm not sure what she's craving. I'm not sure I can find out, but let's just make a meal. What do I have? Good night's forage. Ooh, I need more butterfly cups. You're so brave of it, typing out ducks a fascinating dagger without getting typoed into fuck or dick. Yes, you are. A brave. Brave soldier indeed. Ooh, what are we gonna make for Neffy? So tomorrow I have people visiting, because that's one of the mechanics in the game. And it's quite important for making friendships. Oh no, that is today, isn't it? Yeah. A shared meal. That is today. Let's see if they responded. Then we'll look in the garden. Hello, Finley. How wonderful you're cooking today. I can't wait. Heard that I'm sweet, so I'd love such a treat. Okay, so she wants a sweet meal. Here... No, Smaller, suppose you say thanks for inviting me, so this letter to say thank you and to remind you that you'll probably need flour, so make sure you buy some. Sharing for rhymes will do your treat. You get this for free and want something sweet. Both of them want a sweet meal. Okay. I'll start with that, and then the question Neffy can wait. So I have more cucumbers, more beans, no rhubarb, marrow, strawberries, and cucumbers. All right. All right, I don't have any plants in these, but I will water them already. So that when I buy seeds, that is done. You don't need to do that once a day. Alright, so you both want something sweet. You want a rich rhubarb pie. Sweet. Alright. Let's make that. We'll need cream, oats, rhubarb, raspberries. I think those are sweet, and strawberries? Sweet. Unseasoned, yeah. So then while we're cooking, I could add seasonings, but I only have spicy. Yeah, let's cook. Now here in the bottom, you can see the meal. You can see the star on that dial, and you can see where the meal currently is. It needs to be a bit more tender, but the smooth and chunky is basically perfect. So we'll put in the cream. We'll put in the oats. And then the rhubarb. See? Now the rhubarb we can chop. And you see here that it moves between smooth and chunky. Now, since that's basically perfect, I want it in the middle. Maybe a smidge more smooth. And done. And before we add that in... Oh, I cannot cook it. Okay. Some things you can cook in a frying pan to make them more tender, so I could move the meal a bit more towards the right. That is characters. Yeah, and that's what it's supposed to be. I'll put on the pointy ears, but sadly, there is no blue hair dye for a hobbit, which I will accept. But yeah, that was the idea. This is me. There we go. Better? Sadly, I cannot make it more tender, but as I do more quests, I can unlock more cooking gear. That's okay, you're just a flat ear. Don't worry about it. Store in pantry, yes. Cravings. You're craving Tuckborough pickets. Or the rich rhubarb pie. No, that's not you. Ooh, okay. Good night's forage. I need butterfly cups. I can go foraging. Because I'm not sure I can make this sweet, but I can buy some sugar. What is in my inventory currently? Okay. Put that all in the pantry. Beans, cucumber, potatoes. Right. The delphiniums I cannot put anywhere yet. I'm not sure I can unlock that, but we'll see. I don't need any more blackberries. I need wild beef and puffball. I only need one more puffball, I think. And I would like to pick up some more quests for the cooking club so I can unlock more gear. The Federation don't need that for humans. Yeah. Except for Dragon Age. Alright, cooking. Cook using these ingredients. Any seasoning 3 times. Any fruit? I'm not sure I can use mutton yet. I'll take the any fruit and any seasoning. Gardening club. So up here behind my camera it says 4 out of 10. Means I have 4 of the daily quest out of the maximum of 10 I can do. Plant this for me. 2 lettuce, sure. And 2 tomato, yeah. And what is in the fishing club? Ooh. That's all random, so that's... Sure. I've grabbed the last 4 from the fishing club. Right then. That was the Ivy Bush Inn. Not to the town square, that's more like a circle. Take a cream. What did I need for the gardening club again? Lettuce and tomato twice. Okay. Oh, you only have 1 in stock? Okay. Well, they'll have to wait until tomorrow. Yeah, I'll take another sugar. I need to find a singular puffball, which is around there. Okay, then I can also ask Old Noakes. This one. So this is a really cute mechanic with the birds. When you pin something on the map, somewhere you want to go, which can be anywhere, or it's a quest that you can pin. You see these birds appear? They also appear in the world. It's these little friends, the blue and orange birdies, sitting on the signpost pointing this way. So I go here. And then another friend appears that points this way. And another. So you follow the birdies. And then we go down here. What are you after? Have you seen a wolf? What are you after, Smallborough? We want to know what a wolf looks like, and we thought you might know something. There's been wolves around here, not since that awful winter. Can you remember it? It was in Ilan. Too cold to leave a hobbit hole. My old dad told me about the wolves. Said they came with ice and snow. You couldn't see them until it was too late. They must have been as white as ice. How frightening. Whose grandmother fought a wolf? Marigold's. You should have a talk with her. Thank you for your help. Now leave me alone. Got fishing to do. Okie dokie. And there's a puffball around here. Yeah. Puffball's a type of mushroom. And so is wild beef. But I haven't seen much of that around. Can I start the meal here or no? No, I have to set... Okay. So I unlocked this place to have meals as well. But I need to set that once I sent the invitations. Up here, perhaps? On you? No. I know the wild beef grows on trees. Yeah, true. About the elves in Dragon Age and the woods, yeah. Alright. Uppies. Let's go find Marigold. Who is in the ivy bush, I believe? Yeah. There she is. What would you like, lovely? Do you know anything about wolves? I want to know about wolves. Old Nog said your grandmother had a fight with one. Not really. She ran away from one across a frozen river. She had a big rock in behind her. Broke up the ice, so she got away. Trying to find out what one looks like. Grandma told me it had these big, great big eyes that you couldn't hide from. Big eyes coming out of the snow sounds scary. I'll tell Fosco. Farmer Cotton might know something. His family hunted them, I've heard. I'll ask him. Thank you, Marigold. It was by the stall, because we were just there. Radio Smallborough. Have you ever seen a wolf? I was hoping to see you. It's on your mind, Hobbit. Wolves. Marigold said your family hunted them. Yes, you can tell you about wolves, and they're going to talk about such things outside the comfort of 4 strong walls. Let's go to the Green Dragon. Okay.
Oi.
Hey, Vinny, what brings you here? Farmer Cotton's telling me about wolves. Nasty brutes. Grandfather almost caught one, but I managed to get away. Did your grandfather say what the wolf looked like? Looked like? Looked like a wolf. We know but we don't know what a wolf looks like. Wolf is a type of dog. Type of dog? That makes sense. Been a big help. Thank you, Farmer Cotton. No problem, hobbits. Look forward to seeing this head. So one of the things that we need to do in order to make Bywater, that's where we live, qualify as a village is to have a wolf's head over the entrance gate or something. But no one knows what a wolf looks like because there haven't been wolves in the area for decades. So I am really surprised what they're gonna like come up with. How's the wolf hat coming along? This wolf hat will be a sight to behold if added some artistic flourish. Oh, good lord. Tell you when it's ready, Finley. Okie doke, well, I need to go home and cook for my guests. And then invite them over. And it's almost the afternoon, so... Tugborough pikelets, yes. Flour. Currant. Ooh, what mushroom to add? You're craving a sweet. There's so much puffball. Add hazelnut. Sweet, there we go, unseasoned. No, we won't add any seasoning. Assemble. A little bit more smooth. There we go. And then also a bit more tender. No seasoning. There we go, that should do it. I didn't go further towards tender. Oof, okay. Well. Cooking this game honestly compensates me for lack of voice acting. Yeah, it's fun. It's a really fun mechanic. Store in the pantry, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I really like the birds mechanic and such, and I really like that food is such a big part of this game because of course it is, you know? They're hobbits. All right, let's start the meal. Meals. You wanted these. And you wanted this. There we go. Luncheon at home. And I get a better relationship with them because I both made them what they were craving in the flavor that they are craving it. So you can see what they like to eat during each season. And then on the day that you're sharing a meal together, they send you what flavor they want, what flavor palette that they want that dish to be in. And then you get gifts when you level up. Raised cheese bread. Oh, I got a new recipe. Hell yeah. Now you, I have completed foraging club commissions. Oh, you gave me lemons. All right. And I heard you had something for me. Oh, cooling embers. Ooh. That's a new recipe. I was going to see if it's good to eat. Oh no! Go get yourself some food, yeah. Cooling embers. Oh, box peppers, mice, cucumber, tomato, beans. And what else did I get? Ooh, the raised cheese bread. I need yeast and cheese. Ooh. Yeah, I do. We finished the assemble with care, so I thought I'd play a little Hobbit for a little while. And then Hammy suggests I wear the ears because this is basically me, which it is! It's well supposed to be, anyway. And since short stuff wasn't available, I'm Smallborough. It's okay. It is indeed the bot. The bot is always happy to see everyone. Oh, right. I need to plant seeds. Decorations. Right. The dwarven mixing bowl. Where am I gonna put that? Probably here. And the dwarven fork as well, which is bigger than a hobbit's fork. It's gonna be... Can I hang that on a wall? No. You'll be there. You can also put meals on display, which is cute. Right, garden. So I've learned about companion planting. Lettuce. Is there anything... Ooh, you would all be very happy from a lettuce friend. Can I put you in such a way that I can fit two? The answer is no. But I have something else. I have tomato seeds. You're indifferent. You don't care much. Alright. You would all be very happy, but you don't fit. Mice? No, you would be unhappy. You would be happy, but you don't fit. Well, thankfully, I can fit you here. Fennel. None of you care for fennel. That's a good thing, I suppose. Oh, I still have one fennel seed. What else do I have? Delphiniums. Oh, you all get very happy from delphiniums, but so do you. That doesn't fit here. You got happy from the delphiniums. There we go. And that's all my seeds. I watered them all. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. The lemons need to go in the pantry. Bring a meal to Neffy. Do I still have a meal? I do. Very good. Fish cakes. Sure. Oh, I missed the ad starting. Boo! Hold up, chat. Because I'm not sure it pauses. And I need a quick bio break. Apologies. I'll be right back. There we go. Thank you for waiting. That was the streamer in the game. Yeah. I'm gonna play that when you were gone for the end a bit. No worries. Absolutely understandable. We swapped games. So I went to stream a bit longer. The game was done. Yeah. There we go. Because I'm not sure if it pauses if I bring up the menu. Alright. No, I need to go to Neffy. There's Ladle. This is Ladle. This is little Ladle. Like I said, a duck. With a helmet and a chest plate. I love her. It's a wee baby. I cooked you something. But how can it last? If it is such weak construction. It's not supposed to last. It's supposed to be eaten. It must be put back in the furnace. The oven, Neffy. Let it glows red with the heat of the flame. Neffy, they'll just burn it. And then plunge it into cold water. Neffy, this is food, not metal. Much steam, much noise. Neffy. But much strength. Neffy! Strength of dwarfs. Neffy! You're looking well, tongue friend. Right, we found her tongs for forging, and now we are tongue friend. Is it because your food is too weak? Strike it with a mighty hammer. And shall this food not crumble, it shall be mighty. Or if it must crumble, it shall burst like water bursting from a dam. My people can craft such things. A mighty bursting that all shall marvel at. And that is why it's best to twist and beat this pastry of which you speak. Make it strong. What do you think? These are all terrible ideas. Yes, I agree, tongue friend. You do? Of course. What's the point of strong food? It would be too strong to eat. Then why did you spend all this time talking about it? Let's take it through. How did you learn your cooking craft? Mrs. Cotton has been teaching me. An apprenticeship. Yes, dwarves have these too. I was apprenticed to Snorri the Smith. 40 years apprenticeship. 40 years! I know, was too quick. But I was young then, and impatient. I know I've been Mrs. Cotton's apprentice. Not that long. And anyway, Mrs. Cotton doesn't take apprentices. And why did she teach you the secrets of her craft? Because she's kind and generous, and she's my friend, Neffy. She's your friend too? Does Tongs know about this? Neffy's convinced that the Tongs are now my friend and my only friend in this entire village. I have lots of friends, Neffy. I can see that because you're kind and generous also. I shall call you Tong and Mrs. Cotton friend. Just call me Finley, Neffy. Very well, Finley. But how I shall be apprenticed to Mrs. Cotton? She will show you how to cook, just like she showed me. I'll invite her over for a shared meal. You can ask her to teach you then. Alright, so now I need to, share a meal with Neffy and Lily. That will be tomorrow. To the writing desk. Plan a shared meal. I want to do that. Ooh, no, let's do that home. I can invite 4 people here. Oh, no, I just need 2. I need Lily Cotton and Neffy. Yes. Oh, these are all Lily. At least I can make them. What was my assignment for the... any fruit, any seasoning. Okay. I'll find out the flavors tomorrow, so I can cook with seasoning then, potentially. I can untrack this for now. These are hops. I need to get some butterfly cups and I need to do some fishing. Yeah. It's evening, so I'm not going too far from home. So I had a feeling that this is also part of my home that I'll eventually unlock. All right. I need more of this specific mushroom that I've not been able to find much. And there's not a place on my map yet that shows me where I can find a lot of this. What are you? Oh, more raspberries. I'm not saying no to raspberries. Hey, now you're on my map as well. Nice. There it is. I need 3 more. Oh, there's another. Maybe on the other side of the river. And then I'll need to make my way back home. They're on the trees. There we go. 1 and 2. Nice. I'm making myself hungry with this game. Oh shoot, it's turning. Oh, there we go. Wild beef complete. Now it's turning into night, and now I need to go home. Alright, straight ahead, across the water. And I need to run! Because if I pass out outside, I wake up in the morning instead of at dawn. And I lose some valuable playing time. No, it's a very cozy game. I think I can have chickens at some point as well. There we go. Ah, I even have enough time to empty my pockets. There we go. Sleepy time. Reason Lord Rings Online. Different game, less cozy, I assume. Hooray! Oh, this healthy food is freshly picked ingredients. Meanwhile, the most junk food is fried chicken in the fridge waiting to be reheated. Lamp! Hiya! Let's check on the garden. It needs watering. I need to get one more tomato seed. And then talk to Rosie. I'm sure there's cozy elements when it says raids among other bad guys. Yeah. Non-stated term response. My word is my bond. I will attend. I crave spice. Your cooking will be lovely. Bitterest greens, for that I am keen. Ooh. It was good. Surprising. Ooh. Nice. Such a brilliant meal. Love moms. Aw. Nice. All finished up. Oh boy. Putting the finished touches on his wolf's head, a group have already gathered to witness the grand unveiling. I hope you can join us. Alright. That's so cute. Little Mirkwood bench. You are going in the garden somewhere. Yeah, why not here? Hmm. There. I don't really have decorations to put on here. That's alright. Nice. I would say a few buns so I could potentially make a burger. Ooh! Made sauces, dip, and spreads. I really think I should. Nice. Okay, so spice and bitter. I have things to make it spicy. Bitter. Bitter greens. We'll figure it out. Get that one more tomato seed. Good hunter call of the wild. Yeah, that sounds like a walking sim. Yes, I'm gonna buy tomato seeds. Right, okay. Yes. Let's see what this wolf's head looks like. I am apprehensive. Before we see a new wolf's head, I would like to say a word of thanks to our friend Finley Smallborough. That's me! Here. What for? What have they done? Let them. We wouldn't have our club, so you're going to do very well, I have to say. I have all to find out what wolves look like. I've written it down so future hobbits will know. Oh boy. You're not wasting my wasting my time, don't you? What about you here, Sandyman? Shouldn't you be selling your overpriced flowers somewhere else? I'm just minding my own business, so I should do the same. Now listen here, Sandyman. Why don't we look at the wolf's head? Very well. Wasn't easy, but I'm quite pleased with the result. Follow me! Boy. Oh, that's actually not half bad. I was expecting something much worse. What in the name of the Shire is that? It's a wolf. Ridiculous. Best thing I've seen all year. Looks very friendly. Exactly. We You could stay longer to enjoy this, but my boy Ted was chasing after some chickens with a hammer. Better get back before he catches one. Give you credit, Cotton. You mess up, you do better than any hobbit I know. I just stuff his head and put it over the gate. What have you done, Fosco? Sorry, but I followed all his description. White fur, big eyes, looks like a dog. Tries to strike fear in the hearts of all hobbits. You're a merciless bringer of death. Look like a merciless. Does this look like a merciless bringer of death to you? Have some details need looking at. It's supposed to have fangs. Where are the fangs? Stick some sharp teeth on it. Make it look more fierce. A bit. Do you think the Michelle diving assessor is going to be taken in by that? It might do. Hasn't seen a wolf either. That's a good point. Can we get some fangs? Sharp sticks might do it. I'll look for sharp sticks. Try now by the riverbank, so lots of broken branches down there. But anything that looks spiky and sharp. Thank you, Finley. Be as quick as you can before Sanderman comes back for another laugh. Oh boy. Honestly, I'm surprised. If you don't know what a wolf looks like, this is really good, actually. And I will try to cook something. Spiky stick. How many do I need? 3. Alright, Donzo. Can I fish from here? This I don't like. Eh. Hey, that's one of the things I needed to catch. Sweet. I'll walk around. I'm sorry, duckies. Oh, that's too far. Up. Up. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I don't have to necessarily just do the assignments. It looks like everything I do in regards to these skills counts as club points. Alright, let's bring him the sharp sticks then, shall we? Thank you, Vinny. These are perfect. We'll make this wolf look more like a wolf. Now we hang it over the gate. Yes, about that. It's head very solidly made. It's heavier than it looks. Don't you worry, I've got just the bolts for it. Bought them from Hobson Hornblower. Oh boy. Hobson? Was that a good idea? These are genuine dwarven bolts. Hobson got them himself from the mines of somewhere or other. We should have asked Neffy. Yes, but she wasn't around and Hobson was. Come on, hobbits. Let's get the head hanging on the gate. Okay. That's a look. Does look fierce. Unusually fierce. Certainly unusual. We wolves had to become a village. Now we've got one. Can anything stop us, hobbits? Dwarven bolts, you say? Oh, I got yeast and beef and 50 money. Okay. Well. There's the other nearest fishing spot. Let's go there. See if I can catch some more fish, and then I do need the cooking and the inviting of the friends. Yeah. There we go. And now, of course, my backpack is full. Oh well. Trees, hi! I like it. It's nice and cozy. There's a couple things that I'd like to see added. And perhaps the field of view change, because a lot of people said they got motion sickness from it, which I can see. I personally don't get motion sickness. Not usually, anyway. But yeah, there's some mechanics that I really like in this game as well that are unique in my opinion, as far as I know, because which is, for example, whenever you track something, you get these birds, these blue and orange birds showing you the way, and I like that. You follow the birdies. See? And the cooking is fun, and food and cooking is a large part of this game, as it should be, because you're hobbits. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. Yeah. Okay, bitter. Any fish? There's a better chance of me being able to make it bitter. That's sweet? No. I don't have anything to make it bitter with. It's only sweet. This one, perhaps? There, bitter, unseasoned. There we go. Sweet. Need to make it more crisp. I don't think I have anything to make it more crisp, but I don't know what Neffy is craving. So we'll just use the meal I have. Yeah. See, now there's a little birdie here because that's our what we need to do, our objective. All right. Meals. Yes, you were craving that. Here you go. And you get the very good fish cakes. Elevensies at home. Yeah, because I didn't get her craving. I just made a meal. So it's one meal you can cook, Neffy, and there's many more I can teach you. I am most honored, Mrs. Cotton. Don't mention it, Neffy, and it's lovely to have another member of the cooking club. It'll be a great honor to share your cooking craft. It's just a few simple recipes to get you started. Gained over many centuries. I'm not that old. Secret lore of the dwarves and my skill with fire and hammer are yours to command. Well, that's nice. How shall we begin? I thought some nice scones would be a good place to start. Yes, scones. Forged in the fires of the hottest furnace. Here we go again. Here, you had something for me? Here, rhubarb and pepper braised pork. Ooh. I need to catch up with Lily, because you also have something for me. Oh, Mrs. Cotton, amazing autumn tart. It is almost autumn indeed. Right. Tomato. No, you don't fit there, but do you fit here? You do. Sweet. Everything's watered. Lettuce. Alright, so I need to go to Delphi, Rosie, and then cook with any fruit and any seasoning. Ooh. Mrs. Cotton Amazing Autumn Tart. Why not? We got flour, we got cream. Oh, we can add peaches. Oh, okay. Sure. Sour unseasoned. Oh. Ah, there we go. Raspberries make it sweet. Cook. I can only assemble, and I can assemble. Needs to be more chunky. And like, oh, I cannot add spices. Okay. Make a 3-star meal. Hell yeah. In pantry. I don't have any cream and I don't have any flour. Silky porridge and ooh, let's make the summer fish soup. It needs to be smooth. Okay, gotcha. And a bit more tender. I will add pepper. Yes. It will need to be more smooth. Okay, sweet. No, we're good on the tender. Maybe a little bit more. Risk it overdoing it. There we go. Exactly in the middle. And this one too. There we go. Textured. Ooh. Store in the pantry. Rhubarb, oats, milk. Can I add seasoning? Is the question. I cannot. Okay. Okay, so cook with any fruit complete, cook any seasoning. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Delphi, Rosie, and Lily. Rosie, you're there. Is that this way? No, I think Rosie is behind my house. So this might very well be the quickest way because I don't have all the entrances unlocked yet. Hey, they put it on with an evening. Ah. Moger Music Killer Crumble? Hell yeah, enjoy your food. I should get some food as well. I'm starting to get real hungry. Hobbits will do that. Yeah, I've completed some gardening club missions. Here's a small present for you. Ooh, honey buns. I've completed more missions. Yeast! Sweet. Not at the moment. Okay, so the cooking club. Yeah, the foraging club is going fine. Ooh, we got a backpack upgrade though for the next one. I really want the backpack upgrade. And the gardening, just garden space, which is also good. Helps me get around. Fishing is just a fishing rod. I'm fine. But the cooking station, I do enjoy. Hey, buddy. Can I help you? No, mister. I really don't want you rummaging around there. You can sit here if you want. Yeah? Hi. Oh. That's of course the garden space I haven't unlocked yet. Can I go back to your perch? Or what? Yeah. You like watching me play? Yeah? Oh, you want sounds too, of course. Yeah, I'm sorry. There you go. Yeah. Now you get sounds too. I put the speaker on quietly. I hope it doesn't come through on my microphone. I need to pull this. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. I need to pull it a bit closer so chat can still hear me. That's good. Yeah. Oh, rhubarb, lettuce, brown tater, tomato. Okay. Those are easy. What? You're getting restless, baby. Yeah? Let me finish this. Yeah, let me finish this day. And then we'll go on adventure, yeah? Wanna go to your perch? Yeah? Good bird. Ooh, cheese. 9 out of 10 active. Sweet. Through here. Baby bird. Hey. There. Oh, you can skip the if you hold shift, you don't run, you skip. These are real cute. Delphi. Yeah, really? Okay. There's Delphi. I really like Delphi and the house she lives in because it's a tree. I want to live in a tree. Completed foraging clip missions. More cheese! How far along are we with the... Oh, so close. Okay, I think I'll pick up one more foraging mission. And I'll go home and do some cooking. There was more hazelnut. Yeah. Maybe I don't have to pick up another foraging mission if I just forage enough. How many slots do I have? 4. Okay. I can pick up more stuff on the way home. The bourbon is good. He's getting restless, so we are... I don't have anything in seat back. Okay. I'm going to finish this day, and we're gonna go find someone to say hello to in a bit. I want to do some more cooking. But yeah, it's time for me to get some food, and he needs a change of scenery. He's still alright, but he's getting restless. Like, I can feel that he will start bleeping. And not too long, I'm afraid. Cook, tomato, brown tater, lettuce, rhubarb. Okay. Okay, this has lettuce. And I don't think I can add any seasoning. It'll make it more tender. No, I need to make it more crisp, and I don't have that yet. In the pantry. So that was the lettuce. And then we got tater and tomato. Can I combine that? This one has tomato. No. Okay, well. It was a brown tater that I needed to use. And I can add seasoning. It needs to be chunky. Okay. A bit more tender. No seasoning. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Nice. That's the seasoning done. And I just need the tomato and the rhubarb, which I cannot combine, but that's alright. I haven't made this. Wait, did I finish the seasonings? No. Okay, so I need seasonings then. Okay, texture is good. I'll add more pepper. A bit more smooth. No need to fry it anymore. That's the seasoning complete and the tomato complete. To cook with rhubarb, I need oats. Which I don't have currently, and I don't think I can make it down to Sandyman and back. But that's okay. I can go to Lily and tell her that I've completed the things. Maybe do a bit more foraging on the way. Oh! What's going on here? Hey, Ola. What you doing? Mama Cotton asked me to fix this onto our village gate. Is it safe? Oh yes, quite safe. Ouch. Take care of those sticks, Ola. They're sharp. Yes, but now I can say you got bitten by a wolf. Okay, buddy. Sure thing. I'm not sure that's how it works, but you do you. No, I need to go up here. Yeah. Excuse me. I've completed cooking club things. I do wish that you could just do that. Do that once and then you got all the cooking club tasks done. You got something for me? Ooh, what did I get? Mixing bowl, hell yeah. Now all the texture, flavor, more ingredients. Mixing bowl, compatible ingredients, crisp. Get a different variety of seasoning from other stations. Nice. More cooking stations here and more control over texture and flavor. Hell yeah. All the characters in the game are interactable. Not all of them. Some are just random NPCs to fill up the village you're in. There are other clubs. So there's the foraging club, the cooking club, the fishing club. Foraging, cooking, fishing, farming. And you have to unlock those through a little quest. But yeah, it's fun, it's cozy, it's just like I said, it's really good at that, oh, just one more thing for the little hits of dopamine, you know? Oh, it's night, I need to run home. I need to run home lest I pass out in the garden. Nailed it. 4 cucumbers, but I also got cucumber seeds. I have a little bit of time left. That makes you all very happy. Can I make that fit? I can. I don't think I can make that fit. No. Okay. It makes a strawberry very happy, but I can't fit you in there. Oh, okay. I can. Yeah, I can fit you in there. Sweet. You two don't really care for each other, but that's alright. Boom. All done. One last check. Yeah. Now it's bedtime. There we go. I have 1 day of summer left. I have the ads running, so I'll quickly check my mail and do some bits and pieces like watering the garden before I find someone to say hello to. A signature dish. Got a problem, Smallborough. Bywater needs a signature dish if this is to become a village. My talents do not extend to cooking, I'm afraid. Nora and I could use some help, so visit soon, won't you? Why don't you ask Lily? Lily's like the head of the cooking club. Like, what's going on? Better than me, I think. Hello, Finley love. What a lovely meal you served yesterday. You're becoming quite the cook. Your meals have so much heart and warmth to them. It's a little thank you present as encouragement. Oh, another couch and some... What's that? Barley. Tom's written compliment. Compliments for the meal yesterday. It was good, thank you. Wait. Nephi sure has a way with words. I love her. So now I have these. Oh yeah, you can customize, by the way, almost everything. The floor, the walls, the ceiling, the beams, the doorways, the door itself. And that goes for every room. You can change like the color of these things as well. I've gone for the dark wood because I really like that. But yeah, you can go for different flooring. But now I have these two couches that do not fit my aesthetic. But I have two of them. So yeah, they'll be in my inventory probably forever. But yeah, friends. This is where I'll leave it for today. Let me go find someone to say hello to, shall we? Oh, look at that. I didn't know we went live. Who else do we have? Yeah, why not? I'm gonna go say hi to a dear friend of mine. Most of you will know him. This is Commander Puggle. Puggle and I share a Discord just like Sunbar, Astacorn, New Cuba, Aphelion Panda, Karmadash, and Jack by the Hedge, but that's an honorary member. We share a Discord in our communities because they're all small and close-knit and there's a lot of overlap, so we thought, why the hell not? Why the hell not? We're gonna go say hi to Puggle. Consider joining the Discord if you want to meet lots of lovely like-minded people, and maybe find some new streamers with small communities to watch. Thank you for hanging out with me today. This was lovely. I like the assemble with care, and I like that I could show you around the Shire for a little bit, and my character, and be my little hobbit self, you know? Yeah, once again, I might be back on Tuesday to play more Divinity Original Sin, the first one, together with Sen. But because I have an appointment that day that I've been waiting for months, there is a chance that I just straight up crash and won't stream. I'll let you know in the Discord. Either way, Sen will go live on Tuesday, so there's that. Thank you so much, friends, for hanging out with me, for keeping me company, for having some good chats. We had some good chats today. I really enjoyed that. And remember, take care of yourselves, take care of your spoons, and I'll see you all around on the realms of Twitch, alright? I love you all. Bye bye!